Hi, I'm Bob Fletcher, your Ramsey County Sheriff. I'm coming to you live from the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office. Starting soon, we're launching a series of Facebook Live events. I'm inviting you to see firsthand what's happening on the streets of Ramsey County and to share the work of our office. From the jail to the courts to the waterways and on the streets, we'll talk with you about community safety and much more. And we'll have an honest conversation about the increase in crime and what we can do about it. Hope to see you soon, and please share this video invitation with your friends. Have a great day. Well, welcome back, or if it's your first time to Live on Patrol, thanks for joining us. We're northbound on Highway 61 here at 694. We're so glad you could join us, and we're just heading, or as your reminder, we're in Maplewood and we're moving into White Bear. Actually, this is Vadnais Heights right here. There's the border between, Vadnais has a little chunk here, but and actually the quick stop up here that we stopped at the other night is in Vadnais Heights as well. But we are going to begin our discussion up at the gas station up at County Road F in 61. And as you know, the other night that gas station was stuck up. And I guess the official term is robbed. But there was a whole series of about 10 of those robberies at speedways and holidays here in the metropolitan area. So keep your eyes open, be observant when you're at speedway or holiday. We have some suspects. You know, obviously there's video in most cases. We're gonna let these guys handle this traffic stop. Looks like there's 3 of them.
379, you clear this.
We just came on the air there. You can see there's sheriff car, police car.
California plates on a Prius.
Prius, yeah.
Yep.
And we'll find out in a minute what they're up to there, but they got plenty of help there. Yes. Yep.
But yeah, when you pull up to a convenience store, gas station, take a look around, take a look inside the store. As you walk in the door, take a look around a little bit. Just be aware of your surroundings, please. And if it doesn't look right, just stay in your car, pull off. If you see something obviously wrong, call 911.
And that car was actually leaving the quick stop. It turns out there was some disorderly conduct going on at the quick stop. Some strange disorderly conduct. The quick stop called, and as you mentioned, that's right on the border between Vadnais Heights, which the sheriff's office serves, and White Bear.
Clear system.
So, sounds like there might have been some intoxication involved as well.
We're at the 450 Pennnington Street North.
So we're gonna start up here at County Road F and 61. Just a reminder, these poor people were robbed here on Wednesday night, and we've had a series of these throughout the metro, holiday and speedway gas stations.
It's a terrifying thing to experience. Having someone threaten you with a gun, point a gun at you, sometimes fire shots to intimidate you.
Actually, one of the gas stations, not in our county, but another county, the man was struck and paralyzed. So there is one victim that was shot and paralyzed from this series of events.
2162.
So extremely serious.
We're going to use Chatting with the suspect at 3229 90th Drive.
I do want to mention one other thing. We had a serious robbery at Brooklyn Center at Brooklyn Park. I have to apologize for not knowing for sure of a cell phone store, which guns were used.
Got me at 21A.
Terrified the people working there, and our troops were involved in apprehending him yesterday. And the crazy thing was, Hennepin County and Brooklyn Center were working on the case, and they fled from Hennepin County into Ramsey County on 94. A couple of our squads joined in and helped out.
Oh, is this the one? They went to Wisconsin for a little while?
Went to Wisconsin and the St. Croix County. Yeah. Go ahead, run in there. Pat's going to run in and get us some Mountain Dew. I'll have a fountain one.
Okay.
I'll just cover this, and then when you get back, we'll talk about the other stuff.
I gotta have a Mountain Dew. Sorry, folks.
Yeah, by the way, that was my son Kyle that was singing at the beginning, for those who are wondering.
Checking your status.
He was part of the group called the Buckthorn Brothers, and that song was Love. It's Love. You can find that one on YouTube. So in either case, they went across to Wisconsin, and they didn't have to chase it the whole way because they had unmarked cars that could follow them. But eventually they turned around and came back into the Twin Cities, and then they did chase them again in Woodbury, and they fled from their car, and all three were arrested. Just some really serious suspects. That combination teamwork, Hennepin County Sheriff's Office, Brooklyn Center, Ramsey County, St. Croix County over there in Wisconsin. I think the Wisconsin troopers were even involved. And just some outstanding police work by all involved. And really great. Some of your text, I'm parked here now so I can read this backup phone. By the way, it's 651-448. You know, I might have forgot the number myself. And 3810, 448-3810. It's just a texting phone if you want to text us questions. We don't get to all of them. We can't read all the comments on Facebook either, but we try to do our best, best that we can. So thanks for saying you enjoyed that opening little piece. What else? I'm going to give you the rest of the stuff that's been going on this afternoon real quickly. Got it all here in my notebook, which is now actually a phone.
Oh, sorry, we had a car go by. Was that I'm too far away, or I'm on my way?
There we go. So today, it's been a busy afternoon. Not a lot of, it's been. Just going to read some of the notes from this afternoon.
Code 42122.
1100 block in McCubbin, a male was stabbed by a party that he knew, left on a bicycle, and the squads did apprehend him. Did a great job apprehending him. 600 block of Rice Street, another male was assaulted with a knife. I gotta say, knives have become definitely a weapon of choice. 1300 block of Beach, female robbed at gunpoint. 97 Arlington Avenue West. This was the big event of the night so far. 7:30. Two vehicles shooting at each other. It was a dark SUV and a black sedan on Arlington toward Jackson. And witnesses described it as 10 or 12 shots fired from the driver's window. Just giving a little summary of what happened today, Patrick, about that shooting down on Arlington and Jackson. I don't know if you were monitoring.
I was not monitoring, and I was unaware of that.
Yeah, 7:30, and just a little more detail on that. Some people, when they got there, they did find casings. It was good shots fired. 20 shots fired, and then they're on the run. While they were driving, they fired another 9 to 10 more eastbound on Arlington.
Any vehicle descriptions?
Yeah, there was a dark SUV and a darker sedan. Not great descriptions, but pretty good. Pretty good for...
Well, he wasn't sure, but one of the employees here had heard that the suspects in the robbery from the other night may have been arrested.
You know, that'd be awesome.
I'll have to confirm that.
Yeah. I did see a pickup for him, but I don't know that they were actually arrested. So that's concern number one. Be ready for anything this Christmas season. Hey, now, you know, we started that song off, It's Love, and one of the reasons I use that is, and I'm losing my voice already. What the heck is that about? You might have to do most of the talking tonight. Of course, you always do. No, just kidding. We just want to, Pat and I want to thank the 350 people that sent us, well, more than that, sent us supportive comments of our activities on Wednesday night. And we're not going to get into the politics of it all, but just thank you, and rest assured that we appreciate your support, and we make sure we want to earn your support, and we hope that, having watched us in 60 different broadcasts, that you know we're not, well, you know our personalities and what we're trying to accomplish out here. We're rarely in a chase or a high-speed chase or an arrest situation. So thank you for getting to know us and trust us. But we also want to say that, you know, Pat and I have been at this for a number of years, and we respect the danger that a chase can be.
Absolutely.
We've both been in our careers literally hundreds of chases, you know, with a wide variety of suspects. And, you know, there's times we look back and say, oh, we were very lucky, you know, that we didn't get broadsided by another car. I can remember instances myself, and we don't take the safety factor lightly. I mean, we know how important it is to make sure no innocent person is hurt, and it's a balancing act between, you know, the importance of arresting the suspect and keeping them from doing other crime, and, you know, making sure that people are safe. And we've had extensive training in the types of risk factors over our career, and police officers have to go to emergency vehicle operations training, which we practice chasing as well. This car is a pursuit rated vehicle. It has outstanding suspension, cornering abilities, and and heavy duty ability to brake and turn, as you can see from the driving there. Not every car can handle like this car.
Absolutely not.
So we try to make it as successful as possible. We also know that time and circumstances dictate whether we're actually going to be in a chase. Obviously, during a rush hour or early morning when people are outside, well, we terminate many chases during those circumstances. Or if the driving is, you know, so extreme on a road that can't handle that velocity, we terminate those chases. Just a variety of times. In fact, majority of cases, chases do get terminated. But in some cases where it's late at night and there's very little traffic, and of course the other night on Wednesday night, there's really little going on after 10 o'clock because bars and restaurants are closed and there's very little traffic on the street.
And it never turned high speed at any point.
No, at high speed by our standards of high speed, which was probably the reason I could keep with them. So, but just so you know, it isn't just that we weigh it at the start. We're constantly weighing those factors, even during the chase, and that's why a lot of chases do get terminated. But each department has the right to set their own policy, and we don't begrudge any department. They can have whatever policy they want. But if you read my comments on my Facebook post, which I hope most of you did, I know from years of chasing suspects and interviewing them that the likelihood of getting caught is one of the factors that determines whether or not they do crime. So where is that other phone?
I think I moved it up here.
We got buzzing going on here, but I don't think it's a phone. Maybe it is. It's all right. We're good.
Okay.
So, we know that in the last 2 years, the frequency of people fleeing from the police has increased dramatically. So, Pat, you want to jump in and
Yeah,
add?
I mentioned it the other night. I think it was even before that chase, was that with Bob and I, what you see is what you get. What you hear is who we are. What you see us do is what we do, and what we did as patrol officers in the street in a marked car and in uniform. And I think after the number of live on patrols we've had, you get an idea as to our demeanor. And during that chase the other night, we were clearly in control of the situation on our end, calm, and there was nothing that made us think that particular pursuit needed to be terminated.
Yeah. And, it was a stolen car. If it was just a random driver, of course, that has less credibility. But a stolen car is a felony. And usually, and we know that in majority of cases, there's other history in the person, possibly warrants or guns. I mean, we just know that from past history. But, we don't know who called the media, and it doesn't matter. We are what we are. We're not trying to hide anything. We're obviously transmitting everything live to thousands of people. So, just in regards to a couple points, one of the allegations was I said to Pat, don't mention that when we were going down. Well, just so you know, I worked in the McDonough housing projects with youth there, Boy Scout troops, and helping the Hmong people for 10, 15 years. I'm very familiar with that particular housing projects.
I'm not.
Yeah. And I was on the public housing board as well, serving as a PHR board member. I've driven that road many times. In fact, the only real reason that road is one way is they needed parking on both sides. And so it's a very short road, and we could see ahead of us that there was no oncoming traffic, and I knew that we were going to come in a short block, we were going to be out the other side, and it was going to be a safe transmission across there, and we'd be on the right way again. So I didn't want Pat to transmission to send a perception that this was a very dangerous piece of road, because I knew it wasn't a dangerous piece of road. And unfortunately, verbal transmissions get misinterpreted. The best person to be able to determine whether a chase should be terminated is the person that has the best view. So if we had been going down the wrong way on a freeway or a major highway well, that's a different thing.
absolutely.
So that's what that was. That was me knowing that I didn't want to send a negative message about the level of danger. So, and the other piece that's crazy is one of the newscasters in the early part, you remember you heard the gang unit ask us to take the lead?
Yes.
And because they couldn't chase and they know we could under our policies. And so we took the lead, and then Pat asked me, should I broadcast? Well, I took that as, should I broadcast that we're in a pursuit?
Right.
And I wasn't ready to pursue. I wanted us to be cagey and follow the guy as far as we could without him knowing that we were the police.
Yeah, and it was pretty clear at several points during the time when we were following him
That he didn't know
who
and
we
that's
were.
why I said, let's play dumb. I mean, when I wanted us to play dumb like we didn't know he was driving a stolen car.
Right. We weren't going to light him up.
We weren't
Not
going to
yet.
light him up. We're going to play dumb. And so, you make comments like that. We're trying to be transparent. Pat knew what I meant, but unfortunately, the news media hasn't worked with us for 30 years.
Right.
So things get blown up or taken out of context. So,
And I think most people who saw the live feed,
Yeah.
who saw the commentary, get it.
yeah, I think they did too. But one of the reporters called me and said, "You were trying to hide it from. You were trying to play dumb to the police department or the dispatchers." I said, "No. We were trying to play dumb like we didn't know the car was stolen, so the driver wouldn't assume we were cops."
Right. Bide some time until we
Bide
could-
some time, and we had to buy time until the marked squads come. Even the St. Paul gang unit was trying to get a marked squad there because we're in an unmarked car and we don't mind chasing, but it's always preferable for visibility that a marked car
Absolutely.
would come.
And you'll notice that towards the end there, well, not towards the end, it was partway through when the county marked cars were there, we confirmed that it was the county cars and they were marked and told them to take the lead
Right.
for safety reasons. Everything about that had safety in mind.
Yeah. And let's just say, while St. Paul wasn't allowed to pursue officially, they were authorized to use stop sticks.
And they did a great job.
And 3 officers were ready to deploy. One at Dale and Arlington, one at Payne and Arlington, and then finally down on Forest. And they did an awesome job of throwing those sticks out and getting the car to deflate tires, which makes it far easier for us to bring a chase to a conclusion. So congratulations and thank you to the St. Paul officers, who we consider our teammates, in bringing that to a closure.
And speaking of St. Paul officers, I noticed earlier tonight, I think it was about 3.5 hours ago, there was a stabbing over in the 1100 block of McCubbin.
I mentioned that while you were in there, and they caught him.
Ah, yeah, within 12 minutes.
12 minutes, they caught the guy. Yep. Yeah, while you were I kind of went over some of the Emmerich alerts while you were in there. So, anyhow, we don't begrudge people that try to twist our efforts to a negative, but we do greatly appreciate. We do greatly appreciate you guys sending us your messages and being so amazingly supportive. And as we were chasing, you heard me call when I heard that St. Paul had terminated their ability to pursue. Which, by the way, everybody has their own policy. We have ours. The troopers have theirs. Metro Transit has theirs. No one policy prevails over the other departments. Everybody handles their own. But you did hear me call for some deputies to come and help. And you saw those deputies fly by. And I got to tell you, I can't say all, but almost all of our deputies are trained in pursuit intervention tactics, being able to use their vehicle to bring it to a safe halt. And it's amazing how safely you can bring them. Now, they didn't have to use those tactics, but they were ready if they had to. Fortunately, the St. Paul car had deflated one of the tires. But you saw the professionalism of our deputies, and
That was some impressive driving.
yeah, that was impressive. They were, yeah, and they boxed him in. You didn't see everything because I pulled to the side, but they boxed him in and made the arrest. I did see if somebody posted a Ring doorbell video of
I saw that too.
Of the two Mark squads passing us or about to go by us down in Minnehaha. So all's well that end well. The Ramsey County Sheriff's Office took custody of him, took him to jail and towed the car. Sergeant Mark Suki was there. He's of course outstanding as well. And the individual was charged today. I'm not 100% charged, sir, if it was both the fleeing and the stolen car.
It was.
It was, okay.
Yep.
Thank you. So that's great. So anyhow, that I think, I don't know if there's anything else that we need to cover. I'm going to give Pat the phone, hand him the phone that has the text and see if anybody has any questions about chases. You know, again, they're dangerous, but sometimes they're necessary, and we have extensive training on when and when not to chase. The best person to know how dangerous is the person chasing. However, sometimes that person gets so emotionally caught up in the chase
Right.
that's why they have supervisors generally make the determination, because they don't want the emotion of the chaser. Now, Pat and I have been through several hundred of these, so we're not as emotional as a lot of newer cops, but we still understand how you can get emotionally wrapped up. And
That's a nice thing about having two people in a car.
yeah, this is critical. I did want to mention one other thing when we were kind of dissecting what we do is our camera, is mounted right to the right front post, so it doesn't obstruct my view. It obstructs Pat's a little bit, but it's forward by the windshield and high to the right, so the camera can actually see more stuff on the right side of the car than the driver, because I'm reseated in the back on the left side. You got the hump of this big Hemi engine.
Right.
So interestingly enough, I don't know if you ever saw that movie Point of View, or what's about explosions over there in Spain. I forget the name. It was an awesome movie, but everybody has a slightly different angle of what they're seeing.
Right. There's a famous Japanese movie with that started that theme of everybody seeing the exact same incident is going to have a different viewpoint on it.
Somebody could text me. I thought Dennis Quaid was in it. I'm not sure, maybe not, but it was a terrorism explosion in Madrid. And oops, sorry, what did I do there?
I don't know what that was.
Hit my phone on my wheel. One-touch dialing, But anyhow, it's point of view, advantage point or something. But I guess the point is, it's interesting when you interview people on crime scenes, everybody has slightly different view of what happened because their vantage point. Maybe it was called Vantage Point. It might have been that.
That sounds familiar.
Vantage Point. And it's a great movie. If you haven't watched it, I highly recommend it. Not too many movies keep me guessing, but that one did.
Yep.
So we're westbound on 7th Street. You're coming into downtown St. Paul. We're going to spend some time tonight out in the northwestern section of the county. We're going to go out to New Brighton, Roseville, Moundsview. I don't think we've been in Moundsview yet, have we, Pat, since we started?
No, I don't think we have.
In our northwest corner.
I had to look it up. The original movie with that theme is called Rashomon. And I highly encourage everyone to
Rashomon.
Rashomon. It is fascinating.
Rashomon. I'm going to have to watch that, but does it have subtitles?
I'm sure it does.
Well, for crying out. English subtitles or
Yeah.
Vantage Point, is that in there too?
Copy 21.3.
Let me look that up.
So we did take a little longer time just to talk at the beginning today, but
135.
385.
thank you for knowing us. Thank you for watching us and knowing that, you know, the 3 or 4 chases that we've had in 60 episodes don't define us. But we're
178. I'm code 4 with Revoke driver.
we're proud to put a violator in jail when it's a felony and they're stealing cars, right? I mean,
yeah.
and I don't think we're ever going to get away from that. But we are, as I mentioned many times, 90% of the time we're just talking to people, trying to build community relations and help people get over their next obstacle. You know?
Right.
Something I should see
Nope.
over there?
Nope. Just checking out a car. You're
Pat's
good, Bob.
Pat's got his eye on a Holiday gas station there. I don't know what to happen while we're driving right by.
You're good. The movie was Vantage Point, and it starred Dennis Quaid and the incomparable Forrest Whitaker.
Yeah, that is a great example of how cops have to put. Oh, there's Bob Fox. Hey, Bob. How cops have to put the pieces of an investigation together from different points.
Right.
And like I said, I guarantee you that it's one of the few that, well, not, I mean, you know, movies are so predictable nowadays, but that one wasn't. So we're coming into downtown St. Paul. For those of you that were from other cities around the country, thanks for joining us. My name is Bob Fletcher. I have the honor of serving as your Ramsey County Sheriff here in Ramsey County. It's the home of our state capital. City of St. Paul takes up about half of our county, and about 550,000 people in Ramsey County.
And just over 300,000 in St. Paul itself.
I was thinking, though, one of the things that you can do, well, first of all, if you're watching now, if you wouldn't mind just sharing this video with your friends. It's 9:45 on a Friday, and some of them might not remember that we're even on, but that would be helpful.
The more people who can see what goes on out here, how we interact with people, I think the better.
Yeah, and those of you that just joined us because you saw it in the media, thanks for giving us an opportunity to tell you what we're about. And just briefly, there's an article, the original article when we started, that's in the newspaper on the Facebook feeds that kind of explains it, but this really came as a desire to try to rebuild some trust and relationship with the community.
Copy left lane southbound 61 and 96 at 2147.
Rebuild some trust with the community after the George Floyd incident, which of course did a lot of damage to our relationships. And that was troubling to me because I know that so many officers are
385.
just trying to
385.
serve the community that they love.
GOA, you can send us our noise.
I know one way is to give people a little bit of insight as to what's going on, both what's happening on the street, but also how officers have a broad spectrum of ways of handling and including community relations. So we're trying to build trust and relationship through transparency. And that's why we're here. I mean, is there some risk of having a live broadcast? I suppose that anything can happen. I always say you never know what's around the corner. But we're going to drive up, for those new people, we're going to drive up to our beautiful state capitol and take a look. I don't know if all the backseaters will be able to see the Capitol out from the back seat. You might have to duck. But one of the things you can do is if, you know, the comments that you sent us about, you know, trusting us, knowing us, etc., those very heartfelt comments. And a lot of you sent me copies of the letter that you sent to one of the commissioners. And I did, of course, read some comments.
4469.
And
Code for 2148.
so those are great. But if you could pass that on to your friend list and let them know, I mean, for us to combat some of the wrong information that the media puts out,
Right.
we really need people to watch and listen and see what we're really about. And it's great if they have a little
Copy code 4 on traffic, 2149.
endorsement from somebody who's been paying attention for sometimes.
Right.
So anything you can do to put a short paragraph or two together to tell people that don't judge us by the two media outlets. Some of you probably wondering what we've been up to the last couple days. Bobby, our son Bobby, our 15-year-old, had his last hockey game today, and he played Edina. And we don't ever say anything disparaging about any particular team. Okay.
Of course not.
We do not use terms like cake eaters, okay? We do not do that because we don't. Actually, the people that we met from Edina at the game were very, very, very nice. And I worked the box over there with one guy that was just really a classy guy, and the players were nice too. So it was a great. It was Mounds View Bantam team versus Edina. But I do got to tell you a funny story. So every year my son and I go to the state hockey tournament. You know, it's a tradition, and he might miss a day of school down there.
Right.
And the state hockey tournament, you know, is an amazing event, and I just love it, and so does my son. So in between sessions, we go to Mancini's. Which, by the way, Mancini's had a good crowd tonight too. I guess it's their last night. You know, all these restaurants are going to be struggling.
This is going to be it for a month at least.
Area check, driveway off Lexi.
But those of you that come down for the tournaments, and I'm sure there's a lot of you that come here for the tournaments, you in between sessions you go to a restaurant. Tom Reed's, Casetta's, the Parlor, just a wide variety of places. And Mancini's has a little trolley that goes down there. And so Pat and John Mancini got to be some of the finest human beings you're ever going to run into.
And the best hosts.
Best hosts. And their dad before them, Nick, was unbelievable. So, of course, Pat's always trying to give you a cake. You know that? Is it your birthday? No. Oh, here's a cake. Here's a cake. You know, you're having your steak and he brings a cake over. Okay? So we're sitting down there. Last year, 2 years ago, my son was a little younger. We're sitting down there, and Bobby's got a great sense of humor. I got to tell you, he's one of the funniest kids you'll ever run into.
Oh, I've only known him a short time, but he really does.
Yeah,
he really does.
So that comes from his mother. But so we're sitting down there, and Pat comes over. Hey, here's a cake. Here's a cake for you. So about 3 tables over. This is before COVID, of course. There's a table there, about 12 people from Edina.
I feel it coming.
You can see where this is coming.
I feel it coming.
So on his own, he takes this cake over there, because Edina's always in the state tournament, of course.
Right.
He takes this cake over to the Edina parents and says, "Here, this is for you."
That is classic.
So they took it in good nature, good humor. So,
well, in the interest of full disclosure,
yeah,
I spent 10 years of my childhood living in Edina.
Oh, you did.
And I actually went to Edina High School for my sophomore year.
You did. Well,
that was when they had junior high and high school. So it started in 10th grade. I went to half of 10th grade at Edina High School.
They've always had an amazing hockey tradition over there.
Oh yeah, the
Just-
Hornets.
And just a great team. I've seen them beat so many teams. You know, I, of course, root for White Bear for many years before we moved into the Moundsview district, and they would always end up beating poor White Bear. And somehow it would come down to Hill Murray and Edina. But now there's the broader mix. So anyhow, that's kind of our summary for tonight. We've been talking for a long time, but we're gonna quiet down. We're gonna turn the radios up.
What channel are you gonna have the main
I'm
on?
gonna put this on 1.
Okay, I'm gonna put this on 3.
I'll put this one will be on 2. I guess this is still on Q from that chase into Wisconsin.
Oh, somebody chimed in from Roseau.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a hockey town.
I don't know how long the Roseau people have lived there, but I think I've mentioned before, I grew up in Maplewood there. And when I was young, Aldrich Arena was just built. And so when I was 7 or 8 years old, my dad would take me over to Aldrich to watch Johnson, which was an unbelievable program. Rube Gustafson was the coach. Louis Catronia was the assistant coach. We're talking early 60s. There was a famous line of Shattuck, Krupe, and Hughes. That was an unbelievable line. I know it's like from 62 to 65. And, you know, the viewers can remind me exactly what years they were. But but Johnson used to go head-to-head with Roseau all the time in International Falls because of just the rivalry and the greatness. Now, keep in mind, International Falls and Roseau always had more ice than we did down here because there weren't indoor arenas back then.
Right.
Until they started building them in the 60s.
We might want to swing by that suspicious call.
Got it.
21-10-23.
They might be on scene. I'm
21 on
not
scene,
sure. I'm not sure.
Yeah. We're gonna swing by some calls, but we're not gonna mention the locations usually until we know they're dispatched, just to make sure that we have so many viewers. At some point, we don't want people listening that to know who's coming before it's actually dispatched. They can, of course, listen on an app,
169.
any app, but,
Right.
but sometimes when they aren't dispatched, we don't want to be broadcasting it before they're dispatched.
And that was the car.
Yeah,
Going on
clear
scene.
the AMA, 2150.
We just got a little suspicious call that we were going to run in on. We're a ways away. There's a squad there, but we're westbound on University Avenue.
You'll have to forgive me. I'm busy checking texts and pending calls, and so I'll be on and off with you.
178, 187.
One of the reasons that this call is over in the Lexington and Summit area that we're headed to, but
187.
there's been a number of burglaries. We mentioned the burglaries the other night. There was another one tonight on Eleanor,
One for domestic, where
and
the child's father.
they were gone for a couple days, so they don't know for sure when it occurred. But
Declined. They believe the
we have a
suspect is in the parking
We have a
lot.
team working with St. Paul to address some of the burglaries. They're not just here, they've been all over the suburbs as well, west suburbs.
It is the season.
So,
2150.
Holiday season is big for residential burglaries.
yeah. We mentioned about what you can do to make your house less of a target in the evening. Get some lights on when the sun goes down at 5:30.
Last one, go
We
get
may
your
need
number.
to
Check that car.
catch up to that car. I'm going to show you a picture here.
Captain 187.
Pat's got a list of all the stolens we're looking for.
And this one is not a stolen. This one is a another incident.
2157.
21.
Looking for a car exactly like that with no plates. Our friend has been in it.
21.
Okay.
Give me one more second to clear this one up, and then you can cancel 85.
I was looking at my phone. Is that him up ahead
Yep.
there?
Okay. 21 COL, replace 85.
Copy 185, you're quick.
Great, thank you, Alex.
That's 2150.
Please change us to a crisis report.
That is it. It's definitely a good stop.
Similar?
It's definitely a good stop. And there are reportedly no plates on it whatsoever at this time, and I don't think this has plates on it.
Okay.
Tail lights might be wrong.
181. Looks like
What kind of car?
That is not it.
What kind of car are we looking for?
I don't know that we want to air that.
Okay.
It is a.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
That's what it is.
Okay.
Kind of looked like it from the rear.
Bravo 08.
But this is not it.
This car is a Buick Lucerne, and it does have a sticker in the corner
Good night, 21.
up there. We can see that yellow sticker. We don't know if it's,
But it is not the car that I had in mind.
yeah. So we're southbound on Lexington now. This is St. Paul car is going to stop this guy in front of us.
29 traffic. Clear advised. 22. 29. Lexa Fuller with an Audi, no plates.
He's got an
Blue
auto.
and color. Lexa Fuller, blue Audi, no plates. 2200. 81's with them. 2200.
It's going to block the street here. There's a car behind us that wants to go that way. Just to our left here, you can't see it, but there's they've stopped a car without plates.
Bravo 132 ERG.
We could turn and get behind, but then
2200.
we wouldn't be able to block the street. We can kind of see they're talking to the driver. They just gave us a signal that they're code 4.
201.
So we are going to go ahead and leave. I didn't see that.
I'm going to open it up if I can. I can remember how to do that.
Let's do that.
Yeah,
Been out there?
yeah.
So we're gonna head north. And we'll be back in St. Paul, of course, for much of the night. But it's important to get out some of the quadrants of the county. There's
Bravo 244 ZOT.
Is that okay to say?
Have a good night, 2202.
They got some, and I mentioned Mounds View earlier. They got some good things going on up there, and their mayor, Kara Mueller, has been very effective at getting some stuff done there. They got they bought some land up there and tore down the Skyline Hotel. Or trying to develop that property. The Mermaid there, you recall, the Mermaid has an American Inn there now. There's some new market rate hotels. Just been
Traffic when you're ready.
Been a growing place, and you know, speaking of the Mermaid, the Mermaid used to be owned by a good friend of mine named Charlie Hall. Turn that down just a bit.
Sure.
Charlie Hall was a great businessman and big Winter Carnival fan. And he was behind the 1986 Ice Palace. He was the driving force behind the 86 Ice Palace. He was also one of the King Boreases. But I always respected him because he represented that industry at the legislature as well as running a great business at the Mermaid.
The driver's just trying to get out of the vehicle.
And I just, at some point he turned it over to his son.
79, driver's trying to get out of the vehicle.
I think it was sold then, but
361 copy, 2204.
I just think back at how every year these businesses have to struggle, and this year it's as bad as anything. Right?
Yeah.
So a lot of you, if you look at a map of the Twin City area, you'll see that St. Paul is the southern half of Ramsey County. Roseville and Maplewood are first-ring suburbs, as is the city of Falcon Heights. And Falcon Heights is patrolled by the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office. Roseville has its own police department. And of course, Maplewood has its own. And then as we move into the next ring of suburbs,
445
Shoreview and Arden Hills are patrolled by the Sheriff's Office, but the city of Mounds View has its own police department. And when I started, Chief Ramaker was the chief in Mounds View.
Okay.
Great guy. And his son, Jeff Ramaker, actually I think I hired him here. I hired him here 20-some years ago, and now he's the undersheriff of the patrol division.
Good man.
His brother's a state trooper. Great guy. His mother just passed away from COVID.
Oh, no.
Terrible thing. And, there's so many people that have been struck by COVID, either through economics or through health.
Most definitely.
Very sad thing.
And the text number is 651.
448 3810. 448 3810. And Pat's in charge of taking those texts because I have to drive.
And
you gotta answer them all.
I've actually been answering more than I'm usually able to.
Well, no wonder you didn't see that stick-up guy next to you. All right, we're in Coma Park. Coma Park's one of the major metro parks here. Beautiful place. Coma Lake on our right.
Copy.
2206.
What's up, area? Have you really addressed?
And we are
Affirm, the back door is open.
headed north on Lexington around the lake.
2820 Snelling Avenue, Coventry Apartments, Unit 110 for a burglary. The caller came home, noticed her front door is open. She has not been through the apartment yet. She'll be waiting at the front entrance.
There's a really great restaurant. Great for breakfast, right? Kind of a
5181, copy.
There was just a burglary in Roseville there up on Snelling Avenue, just north of Highway 36 on Snelling in the apartments there.
Squad 169,
Just had a burglary, not in progress or anything, but just that was what called.
169, go again.
Just a reminder of the season.
What were you saying
Watch
about which
over-
restaurant?
Copy, following 2206.
Kind of across from the Mermaid, I think, on the other side of Highway, what is that, Highway 10?
Taco Bell!
No, not Taco
Taco
Bell.
Bell!
It's a two
The
initial.
family restaurant. It's the one where you get the big meals?
Yeah, it's a two initials, I think, is the
Yeah. Yeah,
name.
yeah. I ate there for breakfast. They give you huge pancakes, bigger than your plate. But I do take little Bob to Taco Bell for the cheese quesadilla after football practice on a regular basis. That's his favorite post-practice treat.
I always hate those posts on Facebook where they show like a bunch of different breakfast foods.
Yeah.
And they say, if you had to, which one would you give up?
Yeah.
I don't want to give up any of them.
Well, there is that.
651-448-3810.
3810. Just text only.
Copy
That's
2208.
text only. R.J. Riches, that's
RJ
it.
Riches. RJ Riches. That's a good. Yeah, they get a lot of. You get a lot of food there at RJ Riches. No doubt about it. So I've been to Mermaid. Has a big tent out there where they held wedding receptions too. It's pretty impressive what they've done up there, and the American Inn there next to it. That actually
169.
holds conferences.
1169.
Straight to voicemail, Uncle.
So we're northbound on Lexington. Arthur's Jewelers here. I worked one night. There was a burglary there when I was working. My wife right here. Oh, I just got this little piece of history. You know, my wife is from the Como Park neighborhood, and long as we're driving by, this was her first job. Well, you can't really see it. A Dairy Queen.
There's about a start 952 Minnehaha
Really?
on a weapons complaint.
The first
Only information we have is female juvenile has a weapon.
952 East Minnehaha.
Yes.
So we're on the other side. And,
Or might have been west, I'm not sure.
no, I think it was on 3. But we'll
Third squad discharged a weapon complaint 952 Minnehaha.
Oh,
Yeah,
yep, you're
she didn't
correct.
say, but it's on a.
It's east.
So anyhow, that's where you get your start in life, kids. Making Dairy Queen.
You can clear us. Unfounded. We'll take it.
My first job was a paper
Copy. Thomas
was a
now saying
paper
that
route.
people are trying to assault him as well.
Delivered the Star. I don't
Oh,
remember whether it was back then.
Like
The
a-
Star was
Well, there's morning and afternoon.
morning and afternoon. I
Yeah.
delivered the morning paper.
Yeah.
385, clear advised. You can add us onto that.
35 copy 2210.
Someone mentioned Old Mexico, and I just heard they are going out of
51,
business.
I did hear that. I saw that on a Facebook post. It's terrible. I told you we should open a restaurant. That'd be a good location for us.
There you go.
There's enough room. We could invite everybody to come on Fridays.
There you go. I like it. Put up a big screen TV for the
There you have it.
Live on Patrol.
By the way, just so you know, again,
Squad 364.
the purpose of this is to get to know what police work is.
364.
New
Yes.
caller saying Comp's sister's ex-boyfriend is outside the address with 3 to 4 people saying they're there to beat up her sister.
Copy.
If part of it's
Thank you, Ron.
entertaining, or I guess I'd rather use the word enjoyable, I think that's a good thing.
Absolutely.
But we're not gonna pretend that enjoyable is bad. I'll tell you what, I wish some of my teachers I had in college were enjoyable. Would have made it a lot easier to learn. You know?
1189,
Is
Yeah,
that
you got tons of these
is
things.
that a Jeep Renegade back there?
Oh yeah, we're looking for a Jeep Renegade that was stolen, right?
Yep. He just went west.
2211.
I'm not sure if it was a Renegade. It might have been a Patriot, but I'm not sure.
Let's see if we can cause this guy to pause. Apparently not. West on
B.
Okay. And we're looking for that other car I sent you to.
Yeah.
It was stolen off of Como. There was a lot of stolen cars today.
Yep.
Poor man. We saw it on Facebook actually. There was a stolen car.
It's a Volkswagen Golf all-track station wagon, black in color.
Black. Yeah. We got the plate. We're at 1:30 in the afternoon, right in off of Como. So we did catch that post.
When we get fairly close, I'll know the taillights. The taillights were patterned after the gas cans, like World War II gas cans on Jeeps.
Yeah.
It's got like a cross in the middle of
Yeah.
the taillight.
Yeah. hate that. The Patriots have the cross, right? The Renegades don't, or is it vice versa?
The Renegade has the cross.
Suspect is an Isaiah Slaughter. Black male, 17 years old, 5'7", and build.
And the numbers we're looking for,
You can read them to the viewers.
876 X-ray Lima
We're
Echo.
just pulling up.
Copy 2213.
379, clear on the cat with 361. Send me to that witness.
That is not a
Copy
Renegade.
2213.
That's all right. Not a lot of traffic out here tonight for Friday, but it is the last night. I don't. What the restaurants close at midnight, right? Is that the rule, or is it 10? You know the I don't know. They already had a previous closing of midnight.
Yeah, I'm not sure what this one is.
So this is. So not a lot of calls. We won't use the slow word, but not a lot of calls so far. We're up in the city of Roseville. We're at Snelling and County Road B. And feel free to read some of those. Just answer them verbally, Pat.
Yeah, there's
some of these instead of texting them.
Bravo 549, have a good night.
You know,
25 call.
Pat's got his hands full. He's got full technology now. He's got 2 phones,
Yeah, we both
going,
sponsored around
computer.
50 Brewster Street. On the alarm. From 214.
And this is kind of one of the main business districts in Roseville. It's no longer the primary since Rosedale Mall opened up. But for years, this was the primary business district. And a lot of you that lived up here or came here remember there used to be a movie theater here. I saw the worst movie that I've ever seen here when I was in college.
What was that?
The worst movie ever. And I'm not even going to argue this point with anybody. It was David Bowie in The Man Who Fell from Earth or to Earth.
Oh, God, that was horrible.
That was the worst, right? Thank you for right there. We're in KG fashion. It used to be a movie theater. David Bowie and The Man Who Fell to Earth. But this is Harmar Mall here. Barnes and Noble. I love this store. I just gotta say, I love this store, Barnes and Noble.
I could spend hours in a Barnes and Noble.
Yeah, it's a great store.
Well, Brian, thank you for all your years in dispatching and managing 911 centers in the Chicago area.
8187.
What's best is you're here from the Twin Cities.
Awesome.
Thank you for being with
Old
us.
Highway Northwest and Highway 96, Minnesota Police. Charlie Adam William, 506.
I know some of you have heard this before, but
Old Highway 8. Highway
you see that sign up there, Harmar, right in the middle of the screen.
Yep.
Just a reminder, Harmar was named Harmar because Harold and Marie Slawick built it. And the Har is for Harold, the Mar is for Marie.
I remember you mentioning that.
They named it after their partial first names, the Slawicks. Harold and Marie Slawick. Just a little bit of history that'll probably be lost in 10 years.
And just want to give a mention here to Carol Schmidt. I'm very sorry your mom has been struck with COVID. I hope she weathers the storm of that horrible disease well. And Carol, thank you to you and your daughter for watching and joining us.
Strike up a little conversation. How's it going?
How you doing?
Are you security for the mall? Oh, good. So we're at the sheriff's office. Ramsey County, yeah. Everything good?
I think so, yeah.
We got a problem or not?
There's a guy who has a felony assault warrant, I heard, from Hennepin County, and he was hanging around in the bathroom 3 hours ago. I asked him to leave. He was spending like 30 minutes in there. He was being aggressive with his words with me.
Yep.
So I asked him to leave the property. It took him a while to do that, and I had Roseville PD with me.
You did. Okay, good.
And then a few hours later, I had him removed here.
He
That
came
was
back
like-
or what?
Yeah, he did. He came back. He told me to come over here, like he was gonna
Punch you?
do something. Yeah, and I was by myself, so I had to call the police again.
And he's gone now?
He's gone now. Yeah, he went on the bus over here.
Oh, you
Okay.
sure he's gone off the property?
I watched him. Yeah.
Okay,
Okay, good.
that's good. Well, how many businesses you got open here right now? Now you got Old Chicago. What, is this open too late or how late?
Yeah, Wingstop is midnight. Subway, I think, is 11 or 12.
Have you worked here a while?
It's just a few weeks, but I have
Okay.
2 years of security experience.
No, I was just wondering because my favorite place to get a bowl of soup used to be Eddington's. I don't know if you remember, there used to be a Eddington's right here. I think it
Oh,
might
yeah.
have been.
It was in the professor's
I
spot
moved here-
also.
I moved here a few years ago, and I lived in Brooklyn Center.
Okay.
I haven't had a lot of experience with Roseville.
Are you living in Roseville now or?
No, I live over on Garfield and 22nd.
Minneapolis?
In Uptown.
Uptown, yeah. Well, that was wild. Uptown was wild for a while this summer, huh?
It still is.
It still is. Sunday nights, are they still blocking the streets off and doing road racing? Or not so much anymore?
Not blocking the streets. There's a lot of speeding, like there always is.
Yeah.
But not road raging like there was, as far as I know.
All right, well, thanks for your work here. And, I'm sure Roseville does an awesome job for you, but we'll be around too as well if you ever need us.
Yeah, it seems like
Are
it.
they going to be open for curbside throughout the ordeal?
He probably doesn't know
I
yet.
don't know exactly.
Technically, I
Okay.
think you can do pickup though, can't you, or not? I don't know. It's
Yeah, I'm
it's,
not
They do pick up, yeah.
it's a
Okay.
confusing area of the law. What's your first name?
Alex.
Alex, thanks. Thanks for everything.
Have a good one.
See ya.
That 2220.
Eddington Soup. Oh man, that was a good place to stop.
And before Eddington's, it was the Professor's.
You think so?
Yep.
I don't remember that. I mean, I
And,
know the professor was here, but I don't know if that was his spot.
I thought it was.
Because it used to be a Shakey's.
Was it right across
Wasn't
from
there-
the Marshall's store?
I don't know. Wasn't that the what was the Shakey's? Not Shakey's. What the heck was it?
But I'd always take the kids to movies here,
Yeah.
and we'd go to the Professor's.
Yeah.
February 3. Phone call request is regarding the same theft from Target. Caller has additional information.
I was in here one night. This is long before Live on Patrol. I was in here one night and I dropped my wife off at Target in Roseville to pick up some stuff. And I saw a suspicious car driving around. And it was an SUV.
29.
And this is in the category of lessons learned.
Plug 1-800.
He was driving like a maniac in the lot doing loops, and I thought it was just a kid being stupid. So he's over there and coming back, and I pulled up on him. I pulled up sideways like we do, just say, hey, knock it off.
Right.
I hadn't grabbed the plate yet. And he took off. And the chase was on, okay? Southbound on Hamlin. And I lost him down there at Lexington. But the moral of the story is if you think you're just gonna confront somebody, make sure your car was probably stolen. Because it was in that time that all those cars were getting stolen.
Well, hello, Jim from Arizona, born in St. Paul. Used to work at Harmar. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, Harmar has survived pretty well. They've changed some of the stores over the years, but I mean, it's a pretty convenient place.
Oh, and the Farrell Ice Cream Parlor.
Farrell's, yeah, Farrell's. What was the one where they did the birthday party for you?
270.
Shakey's? Oh, no. Someone's going to have to help me with that one.
Now, Shakey's, wasn't that down at Larpenteur and Snelling?
The ones where they wore the hats. Maybe that was Farrell's.
270, go again.
All right, we're going northbound on Snelling.
Alrighty.
We're in Roseville.
Got the 22.
We got the Roseville radio on, but not hearing a ton of calls up here, which is a good thing. AMC Theaters, last night at the AMC Theater.
833. 3921. 986 Rose.
Oh, I've got to give a shout out here because this is important.
Maryland license plate 3, David X-ray 3777.
Yeah.
16-year-old Michaela, who's a devoted watcher of ours, has her second behind the wheel tomorrow, and it's going to be on the highway. Michaela, do not worry. You're going to do fine. It's going to be great.
Okay, but here's the one thing I want to say, Michaela. I'm sure you'll do great. But tonight, I want you to rent the movie Onward. Oh, it's a cartoon. Onward. You need to rent the movie Onward so you can learn how to merge into the traffic.
Absolutely.
Onward. Well, don't stay up late. If you need to get your rest, if you need your rest. But there haven't been a lot of great movies out there. So that's just one I watched lately. Onward. It's a kids' movie. I try to see every movie there is, you know. But good luck. Yeah, my son Bobby is going to be taking his behind the wheel soon too.
Yep, go ahead.
Very cool.
So we are over at Rosedale
Tango
Mall,
Alpha.
and
Copy, 2224.
for those of you that haven't been here recently, a lot of expansion and growth here at Rosedale. We came by here the other night, Wednesday night too.
Mark, thank you to you and Josie for watching and being with us. And thank you to you for your service with the Department of Corrections and for your dad Dave's many years of service with the Fugitive Apprehension Unit.
Oh,
Thank you very much.
is that Dave
Dave
Scheibel?
Freer.
Who is it?
Dave Freer.
Freer, okay. Very good. Yeah, the Fugitive Apprehension Unit,
2433.
the State Department, they still do an awesome job of going tracking down fugitives.
Can you code data when you're able to confirm?
Yeah, they do.
There are, you know, our department does it. We have an apprehension unit as well that works with them and the marshal's office, and does an outstanding job. But there aren't a lot of departments that actually dedicate. A lot of people don't know that, but in fact, people from outside the state ask me all the time, what's the difference between the police department and the sheriff's department? Our Constitution in the state of Minnesota creates a few different entities. Cities always have their right to patrol their own cities and to create their own police departments, and many do. County Sheriff's Office have responsibility for the jail, for booking all the prisoners, for the courts to tend on the terms of the Constitution. Say you must tend on the terms of the district court, which means their safety, bringing prisoners over, etc. And then the Water Patrol. Those are three of the constitutional mandates: jail, courts, Water Patrol. Beyond that, we also contract with cities who would rather have a coordinated police effort rather than having their own police department.
Right.
So we have 7 cities that we provide contract city services for. And those cities have just decided that it's more efficient to have a group effort. And then, of course, we also do regional work such as narcotics, gangs, things that require a regional approach. We assist other departments with investigations because, quite frankly, sometimes they don't involve just their jurisdiction. So we provide some additional regional support for burglary investigations as we're doing now. So Our water patrol unit very, very busy, but during the wintertime, they're responsible for the parks and the trails of the county as well. Handle a number of drownings this year. So police departments handle original calls, and then we become a police department in some cities. However, we do, sheriff's deputies have jurisdiction throughout the county. That's the primary area of the county. In Minnesota, actually, a police officer, or what's called a peace officer, has jurisdiction throughout the state of Minnesota, technically. So, we're on New Brighton Road. We're in Roseville, just heading out of Roseville into the town of New Brighton. Great town. Under Sheriff Mike Martin, who serves in charge of all of our apprehension efforts. Someday I may have him do some live on patrol too, because he's really good at finding things.
Indeed.
And Under Sheriff Mike Martin lives out here. He'd be on the street right now, but his son had his final football game tonight because all the football and hockey are brought to a halt after tonight. And all the playoff games that were going to be next week were moved up to tonight. So they could get their last one in. So, Mike Martin.
Mike's as good as they come.
Yeah, he's a gang expert. He's the premier gang expert in the United States. Started the Midwest Gang Investigators Association. He teaches nationally. And I was part of that organization back in the 80s when he was first starting it. And we're proud to have him as part of the sheriff's office because of his expertise. So you can see it's a little quieter, not a lot of traffic out here. And oh, a deer. Did you see the deer?
No, I was looking at text,
oh my
darn
goodness gracious, a deer was right there. I didn't really see him, but he was right on the right side of the road as soon as we got close to him. I'm sure our viewers saw the deer because he was right there on the right side, because the camera was on the right side. It's just another vantage point of the camera. So let us know if you saw the deer. It was a thing of beauty. Yeah, we don't get out here too much. There's not
288 up here in Route 10. Fox reference the walkout who is possibly suicidal.
Not a lot.
Ago. Samantha Park first. 11 of 95.
I just want you to know, those of you who are
5'5" and thin with pink hair, pink hoodie, and blue jeans in a backpack.
Yeah.
who are texting in that the texts come in at a furious pace, and I'm having to check pending calls. I'm having to check the texts.
Plus the text, plus the other phone. These are comments on Facebook.
Yeah, and with both, it's hard to keep up. So if I don't acknowledge you, don't answer you, it is nothing personal. You're not being ignored. It's just, there is a lot of information we're both having to deal with constantly on these rides.
We just passed Perry Park up in New Brighton. If you lived up this way, you've probably been there. It's a lovely park that I spent many hours searching for the Winter Carnival medallion one year. So it's
Was it actually out here that year?
it was out there, but I don't know if it was on that. If you go down the path, you come out onto the other park that's by the lake. Is that Tony Schmidt? I forget the name of it. But
I'm not real familiar with this area, to be honest with you.
well, nobody is.
1315 Barrington Street. Heard 3 shots from the north 3 minutes ago. Nothing else seen or heard. 1 caller.
That's why we don't get out here much.
261 copy.
We're on County Road E2,
Going west.
westbound.
We got to get out here once in a while.
And 200, 2232.
About to cross Interstate 35W. We go south from here 5-6 miles, we'll run into downtown Minneapolis, and of course that was where the infamous 35W bridge collapsed over the Mississippi River, for those of you from out of town.
Yeah, it was quite a day. Had a couple of St. Paul officers who were on the bridge when it went.
Terrible thing. Terrible thing. I think, what, 13 killed, or I forget, I wish I should remember the number.
Yeah, it's...
We had one of our Shoreview residents was there. Many injured, long-term back injuries. So there's Main Street Village right in front of us there.
So are we turning onto Main Street?
I thought this was, I don't know the name of the name or number of this street. I'm on it a lot. I thought it was Old Highway 8, but Old Highway 8 is right in front of us there. There we go.
This is 5th Avenue.
5th Avenue, Old Highway 8 is right here. New Brighton Parade, got to be one of the longest Stockyard Days, one of the longest parades I've ever been in. They do an awesome job. Well, those of you that have been with us at the Foundry, you know that we're usually there. We're usually there at closing. Sounds like there's a call there.
30 people in the parking lot refusing to leave and screaming.
Probably trying to get rid of them. We don't really know how this 10 o'clock closing is going to go now with everything. People are going to be looking for other forms of entertainment. I'm just going to drive by this community center here in New Brighton and just want to mention this Eagle's Nest indoor play area. I don't think it's open right now, but when COVID clears up, a lot of parents bring their kids here to the Eagle's Nest, big jungle gym, etc. Use this as my home base for teaching classes on Somali history and culture and radicalization. They do a great job here at the community center providing quality conference space. So obviously we're working our way toward Mounds View, Carol. We're gonna get there soon.
820. 820. Sorry, what's up, Charles? 2 North of Buster. 820, a little muffled. I think I copied that. They're starting to filter out, and anybody not on scene can clear. Is that right? Correct.
Plug in.
Copy 268-213.
Losing the juice.
Is that one plugged in? I don't think it is.
2236.
Did you give me a Twinkie, Pat?
I sure did.
Jesus criminy, what a guy. What a guy. You got yours plugged in or not?
No.
Let me see what's this one here. Okay. Hey, by the way, I'm plugging my phone in, my other phone in. I just received a new iPhone 12. Of course, you know the way they trick you finance these things. You pay $200 and they charge you another $1,100 over whatever.
2 years.
It's
or
too
whatever.
tempting to get it. It probably wasn't a good buy. But I just bought a new iPhone 12 Pro Max that we're going to try out next week. And the reason is the Pro Max is supposed to have dual stabilizers in the camera.
Boy, well, this will be super steady.
Yeah, this 11 has the primary stabilizer, and then they have a stabilizer that uses magnets.
Really?
In the Pro 12 Pro Max. So hopefully that'll improve the viewing even above where we're at now.
Squad 315.
So, just FYI.
But
1045 Hudson Road, the St. Paul
Or if
Saloon on a weapons
oh,
complaint.
there it goes, yeah.
Security calling in, saying a black male with a red and white and blue jacket has a handgun. Is there a sergeant copy?
So that was a call to the St. Paul Saloon.
Which you've visited many times, or we have. You know,
315.
the viewers have been there.
Suspect doing anything with the gun?
There's a man outside the bar with a gun.
Unsure this time. It's outside the
There's an
address.
altercation
Now
at
saying
the
that there's
bar.
an altercation.
Copy.
2038.
Now we're entering Mounds View.
I always liked the Mounds View parade here. They didn't have it this last year, but
Yeah, a lot of things. Life was very different this
Squad
past
315.
year.
Good.
As of right now, security is just saying that he brandished the weapon, unknown if it was pointed at anyone. Full description is a black male in his late 20s, 5'10" to 6 foot average build, wearing that red, white, and blue
you don't know if
jacket.
anybody said they saw the deer.
Yes, there are people who saw the deer. In fact, someone said it was a female.
2039.
And our friend, I think our friend Russell said it had crazed eyes.
There's American. It's hooked up to the Mermaid here across the street. Great facility here. I think on a previous time I was here, I was telling Carol, the mayor, that we need to get that Windsong Theater open, but now they're all closing anyhow, so doesn't matter. So of course they're closed, but if you
306, we're pulling up.
after it opens,
Blue t-shirt is running north on Earl.
well, there's the guy with the
Sounds
gun
like the
running
guy
north
with
on
the
Earl.
guns
Copy,
running
black
from the
male in blue
officer.
shirt running northbound on Earl. Pursuit calling 10-3.
10-3 on the east side of St. Paul.
Copy, eastbound in the alley towards Hudson, southbound.
304, taking one in custody.
And they caught up to him and
Copy,
they're taking
one
him into
custody.
custody.
Canceling 10-3, 2041.
There's your premier restaurant right there.
And 304 is a black male, blue shirt, blue jeans with a short fade.
Taco Bell.
Copy, suspect is a blue shirt, blue jeans with a short fade, 2241.
Didn't
8197, 8195.
what's the military facility out here? What's that called?
304, we don't need anything else in the office.
Arden Hills?
Arden Hills.
Arden Hills TCAP,
Copy,
yeah.
close forth and mail,
Didn't
2041.
for a period of time, didn't St. Paul have emergency driving there?
It might have, yeah. Twin City Armory, Twin City. No, for a minute, it's TCCAP, but I forgot what it stands for. But yeah, they used to make shells there, where they had the tanks there. Yeah.
5 to 5.
Someone was asking what a 10-3 was. Well, the St. Paul has 3 radio channels. Channel 1 for West, Channel 2 for Central, and Channel 3 for East. If a squad or dispatcher calls a 10-1, a 10-2, or a 10-3.
Southbound 35W.
It is to hold all traffic for an emergency situation on that particular channel. So the squad called a 10-3 because they were chasing a man with a gun. So everyone on channel 3 was to stay off the air until that situation was resolved.
There was an officer that just stopped a car on 35W at County Road E, and he didn't ask for backup, but we just want to be aware of it. It's not too far from where we're at, in case we need to run in there.
Okay. Twin Cities Army Ammunition Plant.
Yeah, they say there's still some unexploded munitions on that grounds there that they're trying to clean up. I don't know if that's true. But... So the city of Arden Hills and the Ramsey County are taking ownership of portions of that as they're sold. And of course, you probably remember this, but the county board was going to put the Viking Stadium there.
Oh, that's right.
Before they built the new one downtown, they offered the Wolves to build a stadium there. But eventually Minneapolis counter-offered, and they put it in Minneapolis.
Physical fight, but it's not providing much information. Just basically you can hear doors slamming and children.
There's Moe's. This is a nice, safe town.
Yeah, it is.
Up here in Moundsview. Remember the Moundsview squad numbers.
I think there's 5s?
No, 5 is Roseville, 8 is New Brighton, and 7 is Moundsview.
7,
okay. Long Lake Road. So, this is County Road 10. Years ago, this also used to be Highway 10. So the Highway 10 that goes around north through Blaine now is a relatively new street, but they used to double as both. And it'd be County Road 10 and Highway 10. And of course, there was a lot more traffic through town when you got a lot of people want to talk to you on this one. You got a lot more traffic through town before Highway 10 diverted around, and of course that was something that the town had to grapple with and figure out how to struggle.
Oh, never mind. I know the answer to that.
315. 2314. Can you go 4? 4.
Somebody said their mom was worked at the...
Jeff's mom used to load shells at the Twin City Ammunition Plant. Now, is Federal Cartridge right there, too?
I don't know. That's where they sell bullets. Pat's a big... I don't know if you saw Pat's Facebook post, but he's a big ammunition and gun guy. He posted on there because there's a shortage of ammunition. So he posted the other day that he found a place that has ammunition if anybody wants it. And then he said, see more. And unfortunately, everybody was pushing on the see more, but it was just a picture. Because he really didn't find a place. He was just seeing how many people would.
I think it made some friends of mine angry at me. They thought they were gonna add a new.
Well, Carol Mueller, the mayor up here, thank you for all your work up here. It's a great town. I hope the COVID time passes. We're just gonna drive through Speedway here, make sure nobody's sticking up your Speedway.
$1.84 for gas.
That's
Holy
amazing.
Smokes.
Hey, before we go to Speedway, I gotta drive down here because, and Carol, maybe you can help us. There used to be a place that I was recommending to everyone to get their scanners. Radio City, I think it was called. I was right here.
No, it's a bike shop.
pretty sure this was it.
That window is so clean, I thought there wasn't any glass in it.
5181, I'll be out of service for squad maintenance.
Radio City. The reason I'm asking, that was the best place to get scanners for those of you that have expressed some interest. I'm just gonna. You think it's so clean there isn't one there?
It's there.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
8196.
Oh, I guess federal cartridges in Anoka.
9643.
Thank you for that message. Who sent it?
Yep, this was it. Radio City 2663. And it was a great place for all sorts of radio equipment. It says on the web that they're permanently closed. I'm very sad to hear about that. If anybody knows who is something comparable for scanners, CB radio, antennas, just a variety of good stuff was in that store. Please call us or text us 651-448-3810. 448-3810.
Can the squad that saw this male in the blue
I don't
first
think
when
we'll
they called
see it on
Rob
the
take
comments.
31514.
Boy, every time I try to look at a comment on here, a new one comes in and I lose it.
Well, this I think is Inspector Mike Whistler. He might be having a cigarette. Inspector Mike Whistler, are you having a cigarette? No, sir. So,
Hi, Inspector.
how is your hockey team handling? Did you have a game tonight?
No. Stillwater pretty well shut down.
Call 314 might already be on floor.
Mr. Whistler has 3 kids in hockey. One at high school, one at Bantams, and another at what, 12 and under? 12 and under?
323 copy at 2250.
Big impact.
614.
A lot of people would say, hey, I get a little break, but Coach Whistler would say, what am I going to do without it? Oh, yeah, I guess that's right. Wisconsin arenas are still open. In fact, Somerset's renting ice. Hudson is doing fit is over in Hudson. Did you know that? All the Minnesota programs are renting ice over there in Wisconsin.
Oh, really?
Wait till that gets out, huh? We won't tell anybody.
Whoops.
Oh, my goodness. So, well, what we need is a refrigerated platform of ice.
Or that outdoor synthetic stuff.
Yeah, well, that'd be good too. That's expensive. But if somebody like Phelan has refrigeration, Linwood has some. I think Dale Como has some refrigerated.
Bonds will be up pretty soon.
Not till the 15th of December, I don't think. Usually, I know that I got December 15th to February 15th for ice. Sometimes you get a little early, sometimes a little late, but about 2 months worth. Minnesota.
So,
all right. Well, good to see you. You look good.
see ya. Somebody commented, why aren't we on YouTube tonight? I just checked and we are live on YouTube as we speak.
Sometimes, I will say this, sometimes it's hard to get the live one running because if you click on videos, sometimes it gives you the old videos but not the live one.
Right.
So
You might have to do a little bit of searching to find the live one.
Yeah.
But it is live right now as we speak. And someone was asking about listening to a scanner in a car. By law, if you have any type of amateur radio license whatsoever, you can listen to a scanner in a car.
You can?
Yes.
I didn't know that. I thought it was illegal in Minnesota.
Yep, you have to, as long as you have a radio license.
Oh, an amateur license.
Yep, an amateur radio
Most
license you
people
can.
don't,
No. And it doesn't have to be a ham radio license. It can be any kind of amateur
I
radio
wonder
license.
how that affects the apps on the phones that have scanner.
I don't know if the legislature has actually addressed that.
Well, here's the thing. If you get caught burglarizing a store and you have a scanner in the car, we're going to charge you.
You better believe it.
If you
Because you cannot use one in the commission of a crime.
if you're just driving around for enjoyment, I'm sure you'll be fine, but I can't assure you of that.
We just got a message that there is a place called Zip, Z-I-P,
Yep.
scanners.com.
No.
So one word, zipscanners.com, has an office in Minneapolis.
Okay. Good to
315.
know.
Copy. Same number as 223.
315.
I don't know if it was Aaron or not, but the complainant security officer.
Yeah, I was
he
lost
found
at
a
Radio
rubber
City.
handgun that the suspect had.
I missed that.
Copy. Comp security is saying that he saw a silver handgun that the suspect had. 2253.
So we are going to head through a couple other suburbs on our way back to St. Paul. The main corridor through the contract city areas is Highway 96. So we'll zoom there. Just a reminder, the northern border of Ramsey County. Remember, we were at Century earlier Wednesday. Century, also known as Division or East County Line, is the eastern border of Ramsey County. And we're going to go, the northern border is County Road J, which is a half mile north of where we're at. No, actually a mile and a half. Now, we just passed H2. And County Road J is the northern border of the county. But Highway 96 is also considered County Road G. So just reminder that Larpenteur is technically County Road A. So you have County Road A, the northern border of St. Paul, and then County Road B, C, D, E, F, G is Highway 96. So we are going to jump on a little freeway here, maybe the official Highway 10, and run down Highway 96 through Arden Hills.
314.
If you could just log suspect.
Somebody was asking about those radio towers right there.
Yeah, those are the original television towers in Shoreview for broadcast TV.
Still mail from the
They still broadcast.
304.
I don't know which channel. 4, 5, 9, and 11 still broadcast.
We do have a handgun behind 1043 Hudson.
Oh, good.
Oh, good. They found the gun that the man at the St. Paul Saloon
Handgun found behind 1043.
had when he took off running and apparently dumped it while he was running. Good job, SPPD.
I'm clear. You can leave 325 on it.
Hi guys. How's it going? Thanks for Oh, thanks for watching.
You.
We'll give you a little siren. Family with their kids came by to see us out here. Very nice, very nice. Great to have people hail us and say hello. So we are going to jump on the freeway here. Gonna take Highway 10 down
315, can I
here.
get a squad in the alley behind the bar?
There's a spot available to go to the alley behind the bar.
379, I have over 9.
Welch's Big Ten right here. Did we pass that yet or not? Let me
Sure.
see. There's Welch's. Nice little neighborhood bar. My son used to play there once in a while. There's two kids there. The owner there, his two kids are great hockey players. Nice kids. So one of the things, I'm getting off on Highway 96 off of 10. But if you remember when, well, there was a terrible accident down here. there were a lot of contributing factors. And I don't want to assign any fault anywhere, but if this happened right when we started having flashing yellow lights, those arrows.
Mm-hmm.
And it was confusing at first because sometimes people get confused over what a flashing light is versus a solid one.
Right. First time I ever saw it, I was confused. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. And an arrow is an arrow. You think you have the right of way, but on a flashing yellow arrow, you actually do not have the right of way. So that was one factor here. There were others. But I was very worried at that time that we were going to have many, many more. It seems like people have actually learned the system. But for 6 months, I thought we were going to have accidents all over. People thinking when you had an arrow, it meant that you could go.
Right.
But it doesn't actually, a flashing yellow arrow doesn't actually give you the right of way to turn left.
No, it's letting you know, be careful turning left.
So we're in Arden Hills on 96. We're on the south border of TCAP, the Armory property.
Fireman was located, you could log behind 1047 Hudson.
Copy 1047 Hudson at 2059.
This is controlled by the sheriff's office.
Copy, I understand you're close to there. The only thing we have right now is that they're on foot. Bryce and Hatch, no description yet.
Copy, thank you.
Thank you, Dan from Roseville, for watching.
261 will be out with her at Hatch and Hill tomorrow.
Now, if you know that we have our main sheriff's office down at the jail down on Grove and Lafayette, like this flashing arrow, we do not have the right of way, even though it feels like you have the right of way because there's an arrow. And the problem is, in the old days, when you had an arrow, you had the right of way.
Right.
But so if you, we're at Hamlin in 96. And if you live up in the 7 contract cities, or if you need sheriff services,
she still has a concrete brick.
This is our main office out here
315 on the way there.
in Arden Hills.
24.
Ramsey County Sheriff's Office Patrol Station. So you'll see up on the front of this building, it'll say Sheriff Patrol.
For a male refusing to leave,
Yeah, I think you can see it.
Yep.
Sheriff Patrol.
Someone was just asking about the patrol office.
That's right here. A lot of our investigators are patrol deputies that they patrol out of this area. They have several squad cars inside here. We have our volunteer programs up here as well.
Thank you.
So this is one of our main offices up here at Hamlin and 96. And on our way back into St. Paul, we'll drive by the Water Patrol office, which is, another office that we have.
Right. Well, Nick, thank you for joining us for the second time. Thank you for your enlistment in the Marine Corps.
Semper Fi.
Absolutely. Thank you for your service. He's asking if ever worked with a SWAT team. Well, I was on the St. Paul SWAT team from 1987 to 1992, which was when we were hit really hard by the crack. This might be a renegade. We want to let him go past us.
2151 in custody, code 4.
All right. We're going to pull over and play dumb. How's that?
It is not.
Oh, that one there? No.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, we have an outstanding SWAT team. Actually, our SWAT team now is one of the premier SWAT units in the country. Well, I'll say in the state. I don't want to overstate it. but it's a combination team of sheriff's deputies and other suburban law enforcement officers that come together, and I've been involved in a number of difficult type situations, but
Case number is 247910.
always seem coming out.
910.
Always seem coming out
Thank you.
the right end of things. So I don't know. I hope we haven't put you backseaters to sleep. I know we're usually in the city and we're going from call to call. We just wanted to make sure we get covered more of Ramsey County. We like to go where there is work to be done, but we also don't want to neglect some of our other cities that we're very proud of here in Ramsey. So we're in Shoreview now. So you backseat riders, you doing okay? We're going to head back into the city now.
Thank you.
44 minutes to Crowley, clear. To copy. 1750 Hewitt Avenue. Shots fired. One caller. 4 to 5 shots heard. 2-minute delay. Multiple vehicles heard racing up and down the area, coming from north of the address.
All right.
Advised it's possibly from a nearby farm. 124, copy.
You want to give them that, Pat? 1750 Hewitt. Shots fired.
Number of shots fired heard, and cars heard racing in the area.
And Hewitt is right by Hamlin University there. Remember your numbers there. 480 to every mile.
I copy your en route to the shots fired. 1901 Hawthorne.
Another
One caller
shots
heard 4
fired.
shots, possibly from Hazelwood, Maryland. Nothing else seen. Third sergeant that copies.
Lexington is 1100 west. Snelling is 480 greater than that, so it's 1580 west. And then this is in the 1700 block of Hewitt, which we know that Fairview is 1820, so it's between Snelling and Fairview on Hewitt
Want to
there.
make sure you copy. There's a shot fired. 1901 Hawthorne. One caller reporting 4 shots.
261.
Often the case when at bar closing time, you start having shots fired.
I'm sorry, which cover you're placing?
I'll replace 3929.
So we are going to go down Hodgson Road off of 96. We're still in the city of Shoreview. It's an awesome city as well, and sheriff's deputies are proud to serve here.
121. 1585 Randall.
Shoreview is a great community.
Right there, Geller Jewelers got burglarized one time, a couple times.
2163.
Were you telling me about another burglary? Oh, there was one on Grand Avenue.
Last
week, right?
Off of 61 stop.
Yeah.
If you can open up St. Paul.
Not Geller, but
that was a robbery.
It started with a G too.
Yeah, Gerber Jewelers.
Gerber Jewelers, yeah.
And the robber escaped on a bicycle. Very likely he had a car nearby, and the bicycle was just to quickly leave without his car being seen.
4469.
We are going to drive down Grand. Excuse me. We are going to drive down Grand Avenue
2306.
tonight, and we did get a few emails from people. As a part of this, sending letters to the mayor, people would send us copies.
Lexington and Hatch, Wisconsin, 661 Kilo Echo Zulu. We're going to be turning on the hatch from Lex here and finally pulling over.
I think I did mention on Wednesday that a lot of those were heartfelt letters, and
Copy traffic.
people that didn't want to leave their house, but we got some letters from people around Grand Avenue too, concerned about crime in that area. And of course, we did have a couple carjackings in that area, but we've always felt Grand Avenue was gonna maintain a good, solid. So I mean, we can't say there's a pattern there, but we just did get some letters from people that were concerned.
213.
So we got to take some trips by there tonight.
Just want to let you know about a new comp from security calling that there
Someone
is a
was
male
asking-
attempting to get into apartments on the 4th floor and started to become aggressive with the security officer.
Somebody was asking why we've mentioned a couple times a Renegade.
Yeah, you're welcome.
We're talking about a Jeep Renegade, and a black Jeep Renegade was stolen today in St. Paul. The plate number on it is 876 X-Ray Lima Echo XLE. And there were a couple times tonight I thought that I saw a Jeep Renegade, which was why I made reference to it, and we went to see if it actually was. Now there's vehicles racing at Pierce, Butler, and Hamlin, which is really just a hop, skip, and a jump away from where the shots fired was with the cars racing.
No doubt. No doubt. Could be fleeing from that shots fired.
181, they're in like the 1900 block of Energy Park. And I'm code for my stop. I'll take one more car. I'm going to be on roadsides.
So one of that squads he probably hears them down on Energy Park Drive is what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
And 189, where's the 4? They're just lighting fireworks as well.
Yeah, I'm just going to tape this to you.
Could you direct a little bit of the air onto my feet?
Warm air or cold?
Warm. I've got the temperature right. I just need it on my feet.
Right.
Thank you.
Oh, I think it is down there, but we got to put some more. Well, let's heat it up for you a little, Pat, for crying out loud.
Thank you.
It's cold in here. This is Roundabout City we're going through. Roundabout City.
If you just want 10 minutes dangerous.
Not one roundabout, not two, but three. Actually, I gotta tell you, I'm a little skeptical about roundabouts in general, but these have worked out pretty well, with the exception of the fact that it's hard to have a business on a roundabout. That's the only thing. It is decreased the value of the ability to put a business on the corners of some ways. But I gotta say those roundabouts actually do function relatively well. And congratulations to Ramsey County Public Works, who finally convinced me when I was the mayor of Madness Heights. They convinced me that it would be a good idea, because I was a skeptic. So Beth Ingham, if you're listening, good job on the design there. She was the chief engineer there at the time.
Somebody with very quick fingers got a screenshot of the deer crossing the road.
Oh, very good, very good.
Now I see the deer.
See the
Thank
camera's
you.
off on the right there. Yeah, they got a good shot of them.
Copy 2310.
Thank you for watching from Tennessee.
Metro Transit, you have traffic.
So you got a little tour of our northwest quadrant of our...
Union Depot, and the suspect just took off to Union Depot.
little exposure to our city. This is the city of Little Canada here we're in now. It's not quite a first-ring suburb because
Copy Metro Transit.
Maplewood is south of it, but lots of times it's one of our busier cities.
Transit 236 is inside Union Depot right now.
So we're gonna head in. We're gonna head down Wright Street. Whoa, whoa! I hate when people walk down the street like that.
Yeah.
No reflective lighting at all.
539, this will be advised, and we'll be 23 Union Depot on the block. You can retell us how to dispute personally clear system.
Michigan Technological University is with us.
Green jacket, blue pants.
Well, for those of you that
For St. Paul squads, per transit, he's wanted for aggravated assault.
it's great that you're joining us on our live feed. We never know what's really going to happen, but feel free to go back and watch some of our older tours. They're all there, everyone except for one that the technology collapsed. And
Was the last one that advised the fireworks?
Squad 614.
they're all on Facebook on our Live on Patrol page. If you want to go to the Live on Patrol page, but about half of them are on the YouTube page.
Transit is requesting a K9
YouTube Live on
parking 4th Street
Patrol.
East Union Depot on an assault.
You confirm that.
Suspect possibly went inside the Union Depot.
694 Central 094 William Charles David.
En route.
2313.
You know, Dunkin' Donuts sells more than just donuts. Did you know that?
They have like a breakfast sandwich now, don't they? I
have
heard they're pretty
They have
good.
an awesome breakfast sandwich. I didn't know they had breakfast sandwich. My wife took me there.
Copy.
A great breakfast sandwich. I think they're going to change the name though.
2313.
I heard they were going to change the name from Dunkin' Donuts to just Dunkin's. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. What do you think?
I like Dunkin' Donuts.
636, copy.
Squad is reporting that
This is a stabbing or shooting.
that the Blair call was
539, we're out of
fireworks.
transit here at 4th and Sibley.
Hewitt?
Victim
That
has
one? Or is there another one on Blair?
in the head. Transit's also saying the suspect
No, that's a new
jumped
one.
the fence going into the Amtrak area, which would be on the Kellogg side, around the back by the bus turnaround.
All right, so there's a victim stabbed at 4th and Sibley. The suspect took off
280 copies that. We are
toward the Union
right to that
Depot.
area. The escalators are clear.
A black male with a green
Sorry,
jacket,
5,
blue
I'm on the,
pants, wanted for aggravated assault.
And 280 to 525, just know that we're going to be coming in from the north, approaching Seagate. Copy. 539.
We're going to drive through the Cub lot here tonight. See if the grocery stores are essential, right? So
Yeah, they're gonna stay open.
For a hit and run that occurred at Rosedale, sometime within the last 3 hours, the caller's waiting in the AMC parking lot in a black Mazda 3.
Rosedale, hit and run.
I'm not sure if this is a 24-hour Cub or not.
I don't know either.
Squad 280, we have eyes on the suspect. He's on the platform.
Yeah, they spotted the suspect in that stabbing.
This car drove by us and then drove
He's on the
in.
Amtrak platform, the southern end of the
Something's not
lot.
right here.
Back. But you're going to have to go through the depot, go through that terminal there to get him. But he's just sitting right now. And Squad 280, we're with Transit now, and we're with Union Depot, the Union Depot security. We're in the Seagate now. We have eyes on.
280, copy. Eyes on the suspect on the platform, Amtrak, southern end of the lot.
Echo Zulu Zulu 403.
525. We don't. Can we confirm it's a stabbing or shooting?
He's going to be stabbed in the head.
Something strange about that.
Victim is stabbed in the head.
And we're going to be taking cover just in case. He's just sitting there.
Did you get the numbers? I got the
403.
403. Okay.
Everything okay over there?
280.
Just grabbing your what? Okay. Yes, all right, very good. You bet.
Ready to go ahead.
Okay, we need to confirm if this is only a stabbing or if it's possibly going to be a shooting with Transit.
539. I am out with the victim. It is a stabbing, not a shooting.
Copy, just a stabbing and not a shooting.
Squad 280. Do we have a canine en route? And do we also have anyone with 40 Mike? 215 is en route with 40 Mike. Copy. Looks like suspect is now walking eastbound along the tracks on the Amtrak side.
Well, we should
If
get
we
down
could
there,
just get maybe another unit
Yep.
to that open lot
We better go and help.
on the far east side of the
40 Mike
Amtrak.
Mike, okay to talk about?
I believe it's the
40
same
Mike
south
Mike.
parking lot
I
to
think
the same
I'll
stadium.
explain what that
Sure,
is.
yeah.
40 Mike, you might have heard the squad ask for that. A 40 Mike is a 40 millimeter launcher that launches
Maybe get
a
a couple squads down on water.
less lethal beanbag round and
636 on 23. Where do you guys need?
can incapacitate a person sometimes. It's not always effective,
Perimeter set up.
but it is a less lethal option available to officers.
And then we're going to be, right now we have eyes on from inside, and we're trying to get to the Amtrak platform now from the C gate of Union Depot.
Yeah, one of the reasons I want to get down there is I'm pretty familiar with that railroad tracks.
Going over the second set of
Is
fences.
that what that vehicle was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah. Well, that was a
636, can
little
you
bit.
take that east side?
Yeah, it was a little funny.
They drove by us like they were
I
going
just
straight.
got to the top here, I'll turn around.
Copy.
I think this goes through Sloan, doesn't it? Down to
No.
down to the realtors.
I don't think it goes through.
Oh, we'll take this one
I
does
think
for
we
sure.
want to take
I think
McMenemy.
that goes down to the Realtor Association.
Probably right.
Admin details for me on PT, please.
We're gonna go down there and help locate that suspect in the stabbing.
I'm going to put this on channel 2, okay?
Perfect.
420, I'll go to the victim if you want to go help with the suspect. $636, do you have a description on this guy?
Here we go.
Black male, green jacket, blue pants.
Copy.
Black
How's the
male,
cover coming?
green jacket, blue pants?
Yeah.
Is the suspect in the stabbing?
636 is going to the east end of that lot. And that's all I have right now.
215 in the area, where do you want me? We can get somebody down on the Warner and Sibley might work, and then east from there.
So I am not going to be
225,
paying
I have warrant
attention to the
number.
text for a couple minutes here until we get this situation resolved.
Somebody to Warner under 52, that would probably be good.
215, go to Warner under 52.
I got 40 miles further on me.
Probably staying on the tracks.
282 will head to Warner and 52. Copy. Where do we want the 40 mic mic?
Right now by the parking lot, that's probably a good area. Copy, that's how it.
169, 10-4, I'll be clear.
636.
6 and close to 24.
636.
Where was the last location of this suspect was seen jumping over the fence onto Warner?
Hello.
I think we saw him jump over the Warner side fence. Can we confirm that?
Say that again.
280, I got a spot.
Yeah.
I'm moving in with Metro.
Yes.
Stand by here.
Yes.
Alright, like Amtrak, platform C, we're here with a flashlight of where I guess the Metro guy saw him jump the
Pretty
fence.
impossible.
And we've got like a jacket and some stuff here if that's going to be helpful for K9. Okay, 636 comes down off of
my
Warner
wife is
here.
with him. I'll double check.
Do you think he made this wall and jumped onto Warner down here, or do you
Okay.
think he ran the tracks?
I think fine.
Unclear, unfortunately. But if he jumped this fence on the Union Depot side, it would have been pretty easy for him to jump the other fence. He's definitely motivated to climb this. Copy that. Alright, for perfect cars, you got all these homeless camps down here off of Warner. If you guys watch your backs as you're watching this wall here, you guys might want to pay attention down here as well. I'll go up the top and step the track. 7-1.
Copies. Traffic northbound Snelling at Energy Park. 2322.
820, we're all on that.
820 copy.
Gang unit just arrived at the stabbing call as well. There's either a canine en route or already on scene.
280 to 612.
636, go ahead. So this spot we have where he jumped the fence, we have it pinpointed. Is that something we want to hold? I don't know if you guys are like going to try and start a track from this point, or should we keep looking on this side?
2-3-45 Smith with an adult female.
I'm coming up now. I'll take a look. I'll come talk to you.
Copy 2323.
Copy that. Look for the flashlights. If you do want to track, we definitely got enough people here to help.
I'm going to turn my other one way down while we're focused on this.
GOA with 111. We'll both take granted in. 525. 525. Is there any officers that can trolley check with the camera system so we can get a better idea of what this guy looks like? Copy. Do we have an available squad to check the bus camera system? 539. I'll give security Union Depot a call. Copy.
Wearing a black shirt.
820 does state patrol have their chopper up in chest?
820 will check.
174.
Can you put me out on an investigate at docks?
Copy at dock
So-
2324.
A number of people have asked why we aren't going red lights and sirens to this call, because there are
7, go ahead.
quite a few St. Paul cars on scene.
Westbound 694 from Silver
They've
Lake
got a
Road.
good perimeter set up.
200.
There's-
Yeah, and if
We're happy to come assist, but there's no reason for us to take risks getting here.
right, or put risk on anybody
200.
else. So, yeah, there's a number of cars here already.
We
We're
have
just
a
gonna
take-off
fill in a
squad.
hole.
Go to regions to get updates, please. And also, do we have a specific
We're just an
crime
extra
scene?
set, two sets of
Is
eyes.
not aware where it happened, so that'd be helpful. Fire 39, when we arrived on scene, I spoke to a witness who said it happened at the 4th and Wakuda side of the platform.
Called my wife. He's been home all night.
Copy. I'm there now.
Okay, sorry.
Copy. I need a squad to go to regions. Copy. 213 to regions, and I understand that the crime scene occurred at 4th and Wakuda side of the platform. Squad 820.
Squad 820.
The state police helicopter is not available. They're elsewhere in Minneapolis.
Can they just give that call to you or not?
What's that?
Can we just give that stabbing to you guys or not?
We're trying to figure that out. Trying to figure out where, is it on that side or is it on this side?
I know.
Copy. 532
You too.
order.
We're gonna go look for him. You figure?
Well, I'm thinking they got him cornered,
Yeah.
and he's stuck in the Amtrak area.
You
They
mean
got
up
eyes on him, though.
on the tracks?
They have eyes on him, though.
They do, huh?
Yeah.
All right, we'll go out there. Thanks. Good to
Thank
see
you,
you.
sir.
Take care.
That was a transit officer, and of course, transit's responsible for things that happen on the transit way, and nobody's ever fighting to take an aggravated assault as primary, because it's a lot of work, but both agencies can handle cases like that. Usually it's teamwork out here, but we're always a little bit adjusting as to what side of the was it on the street or was it on the platform?
Right.
And
Do we have anybody checking that footpath?
that footpath is important. Well, I've been up on this path a few times. We're gonna go up there.
532, is that going to be the footpath that runs along the river with the tents?
Or along the bridge.
Okay.
Copy. Do we have a squad checking that?
I didn't get the impression that our squads actually have eyes on. Did you?
They did for a while.
Yeah.
636. Let's go ahead and not check it.
So,
Keep our perimeter for now. There's a set of tracks that are going east on Warner. If someone could just signal tracks just east from our location here, past it to probably about half a mile. If the person ran east of these tracks, They should be nearby here.
We're gonna get a good vantage point. Maybe I have to get the binoculars out up here. This is well, there's not a lot of room up here. I can make it. I made it out there, but you don't want to go in there. Go in the other end.
2320.
My son likes interested in the train and stuff, so we've been up here a few times.
Hey, you're going to be going to gate 8.
There's a squad up there, huh? This is the path on our left. So you're, just for viewers to know, we're out on the railroad tracks that lead east of the Amtrak station. And so
1034 Geranium.
This is
on
a
a burglary
security
now,
guy.
trying to break into
Hopefully he
the front
knows.
door.
We're looking for a green jacket or what?
Yeah.
2328.
Greetings. How are you? Are you up to speed on who we're looking for?
273.
Green top and blue jeans, right?
Blue pants.
Blue pants, yeah. So
Looks like we have Warner and Sibley covered and down to Warner
really,
and 50.
and then who's that report from?
My boss.
He's got cameras.
Yeah.
All right. So did you tell anybody else that officers up here? Sheriff's Department.
We'll take the other grand. 7-3, your copy.
10-9.
Whereabouts would he have jumped?
If you could cover the west where the tracks go down to ground level.
I believe it's Shepherd and Ontario.
Only description we have is
Copy, or else.
still counting the
I'm already there with the track.
We'll follow you, huh? Okay, thank you. I've run into this gentleman a few times
We're out of here at 3:30.
up here.
Amtrak security?
They might be going the other way, huh? Okay. He says his boss says that they saw him jump the fence on camera, or he thinks. But there's a long fence here, so we're not going to transmit that till we get a better location.
Good night, 2330.
So we're on the east side of Amtrak.
Information for squads. All 10 channels are patched for a short break at 2330.
Probably headed down to that encampment down there. Yes, sir.
Yeah, just right up here is where he jumped the fence.
And he saw that on camera?
Yeah.
Okay. And how would we describe where we are?
This is
12124.
along track number 2.
I'll do the best I can here.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Maybe so
What,
many
about 100
yards east of the.
Yeah.
100 yards west of Lafayette Bridge.
539.
Yeah, it might be further than that. But hang on.
539.
Hang on.
Talking with security.
Oh, he
Where you jump the tracks down towards Warner Road. There's a big big storage area right below there. It's abandoned. This would be a good hiding spot for him. Just FYI.
He left something on the train platform.
Copy, there's a big storage area where he jumped the fence down by Warner.
2400, we're with security by the fence there on the south side where we jumped if anybody needs a location. It's about halfway from the station to the bridge.
Oh, there we go.
How's it going? to get on the other side of the brick, of the fence now. How do we do that?
2400 copy.
You can drive, get on here, and then get on the other side and drive along the bridge.
You stay over here on this side and watch this side.
Okay.
We'll be good. Thank you for your help.
Sheriff.
Thank you. Thank you.
636.
636.
If 614 wants to jump that fence there and stay on that side, I'm going to come down the other side of the fence with the car. Sounds like the guy jumped the fence here. We kept running east down this way, so we're going to attempt to track down this way.
Thank you.
Okay, Ping, you want me to jump the fence right here? Yep, maybe you and another guy for cover. I'll come down and we'll start it down there. Got it.
So we're looking for a stabbing suspect. Apparently, it's probably a relatively serious stabbing because obviously they were calling for a crime scene.
I believe I heard the stab wound was to the head.
820.
And of course, across that fence, you probably saw the fence there, but
Trooper 9 just cleared their call in Minneapolis. You got response again. That's really helpful.
the problem is
I'm working on that now.
across that fence is
Thank you.
You're welcome.
what do you think, this side here?
I think he said he kept running east.
What do you think? Just want to check down here to see if he left anything. Plus, somebody said if he goes over that hill there, he's going to be in that homeless encampment down below the hill.
Yeah, so did he go over the next fence too? Or did he stay on the tracks?
So here you are, you're getting your tour of the back roads. There's the Oline, Pat's Oline. Those guys have that Warner Road blocked off pretty good. I think we got to turn the heat up, Pat. Are you okay with that?
Yep.
Holy moly, it's pretty cold out here.
Squad 420.
It's nothing.
420.
Could we get contact with the transit supervisor, have him meet 200 over at 4th and Wakuta?
So here's where he said he jumped.
Copy. Is there a squad that can meet with a transit supervisor to meet at 4th and Wakuta?
Sure, he didn't come this way much further, right? So
Nope.
420, if you could contact the transit supervisor and have him meet 200.
I'm just gonna get out here and take a look.
Copy.
Yep.
(636) to 614. You guys want to work down this way, east. En route. You at the train stop?
Looks to me like you would have had to go. It's a hell of a jump here. But there is an opening at the end down there.
200 negative, we can work on that. No, we don't need them stopped. I guess that'll be a transit call, but we have quite a few rowdy people who are waiting for the train to go. Copy. 539 was suspect information. 539.
Oh, it's chilly out there.
As we
The guy we're going to be looking for is going to be about 6'1" or 6'2", black male, wearing a green puffy Columbia style jacket. He's got a black hood with a red handkerchief around his neck. Like a darker jeans and black Nikes with white soles. And then he also has his hair in 3 kind of puff balls.
I'm doing my patented 27-point turn. It's really tight in here at these tracks of the fence.
Yeah, it is.
But anyhow, that fence that you see there, he couldn't have jumped over that one. It's about a 30-foot drop down to Shepherd Road.
Yeah, he'd be broken down below if he had jumped that.
I don't know if they're going to try. They're probably going to use the canine to track first before they go down the tracks themselves.
I would think so.
So this is where they think he jumped the fence, and this is where they're going to track him. Most likely he went down. There's another campsite down here, the security guy was saying, straight ahead of us.
Mm-hmm.
But most likely he went down there, cut back, and went to the major campsite. All right, here we go.
Good boy.
But based on the level of seriousness here, the injuries had to be very significant, huh?
Yeah, I'm thinking so.
We're starting to search with the dog, heading east down the tracks. 614, I copy. Starting the dog, headed east down the tracks. And squads are trying to work on getting this patch with METAC with Trooper 9.
Oh, we got Trooper 9 as the
I
helicopter.
hear him.
So. So, hopefully it left us enough room to get by and to shadow this effort without
Yep.
getting in the way
St.
of
Paul
it.
squads, we're now patched with METAC 1.
Oh, sounds so good.
636 to Trooper 9.
That's the Lafayette Bridge there.
Trooper 9, go ahead.
There's the trooper overhead.
If you could, there is this like wooded area to the east of us past 52 here. If you can check that area, please.
Copy that.
Well, I asked this security guy. He knows this place pretty well.
2343.
So, were you saying there's another encampment down here this way? Yep. 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 And is it underneath the 3rd Street Bridge or not that far? Oh, underneath the Shepherd Road, the Warner Road Bridge. Thank you for your help. Very helpful. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Before you leave,
Yeah.
what did this guy do?
There was a stabbing down here on 4th and Wakuta.
Okay.
The person's seriously injured, and it was with a knife.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you. If you see anything else, or tell your camera people if they see somebody, let us know.
Okay, we'll do.
Thanks a lot. Thank you.
For those wondering about seeing the dog, we really can't light up the dog and the officers from behind. It would silhouette them for the
Yeah.
suspect.
We're pretty far away now, so should be okay.
Oh yeah, we're good.
I just hope they got some long underwear underneath those shirts.
No kidding. I was never one of those guys who could run around in the winter with just a shirt on. I had to have a coat on.
I got my jacket in the back. I just haven't taken time to put it on. So anyway, someday we're going to take you on the railroad tour on a cold winter night, because it's an amazing tour. Town was built on river and railroad tracks, and the railroad tracks don't have any stop signs. They just had to take a bridge to get over them, or a bridge to get under them in St. Paul. Big part of our history. You heard that supervisor say, "Why don't you guys jump the fence?" Right? He was talking to those young guys instead of the old.
I don't think I'd
driving around the fence is.
I don't think I'd have tried
better
that
strategy.
fence on my best
I think they
day.
did. I think those young cops all jumped that fence back there.
My goodness.
Right? When we were little, we used to come down to the old Union Depot. I don't know if you ever did that.
Nope, never did.
Man, and actually, what we did is in school, like 3rd, 4th grade, we'd ride the train from St. Paul to Minneapolis.
If we should go up off of Mounds Boulevard.
Yeah. Well, they got this one covered, right?
Yeah.
I'm still to the right where we went there. There's a place to go down. I mean, there's still the largest population is down there, but we can definitely go to Mounds. And better yet, maybe even go to the roads that go back underneath the Mounds.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, the old 4th and Commercial.
Yeah, there you go. Now you're talking. Now you're talking East Side jargon. 4th and Commercial.
Now, was he private security or Amtrak security?
He
Or
works
what
for
was
this. I think this. I don't know if it's this. Yeah, it's for the.
Okay,
for the
then tracks.
Amtrak.
Following the train tracks around the southeast side of St. Stadium Park and towards Metro State.
Okay. Well, usually I go out the other way, but
614, copy. Which side of the state is that going to be?
We're south and east. Coming up to Kellogg.
I'm going to go back out the way I came in.
Up, I think he's getting out to let us out.
Oh, that was kind of you. What do we got going? We got another call going on.
Copy. Following the tracks around the stadium on the southeast side towards Metro State. 2348.
There we go.
Probably thinks you're out already and wants you to scan back in. Oh,
There
you're
we
the
go.
best. Sir, thank you. Thank you very much. Otherwise, we're going to drive down there, but thank you.
Trooper 9, the wooded area south of 94, between 52 and 61 are clear.
Well, let's go up here and we'll drive down from the top, huh?
614, copy.
This is the 3rd Street Bridge, runs into Kellogg.
614, if you could check north of Kellogg, the wooded area there.
Got it. 420, can you go to 4, please?
To 4.
Let's just see what's going on over here real quick. See what we got. Doesn't look like this might not have a perimeter to it up here, huh? I think everybody assumed he was going to go down onto Shepherd,
Right.
which is probably the best assumption. Hopefully the dog can get a scent. You know, you just don't know. There's not much up here for him to go to, so there are some encampments up here, I guess. Go down to Commercial Street. It's probably time to start looking for real humans, huh?
Yeah.
Are those cars over there?
Mm-hmm.
Sort of weird, huh? I mean, not weird. What do you think they're... I mean, it wouldn't be the guy that did the stabbing.
I think it's taking in the sights.
Yeah.
Well, somebody else had the same idea as us.
Yeah. Are your feet okay there?
Yeah, they're much better.
Some winners here.
Trooper 9, the wooded area north of Kellogg is also clear.
I don't think you made it that far.
614, copy, thank you.
That's Kellogg there.
2351.
It's cold
Did your
hand,
hand-
holding
we
the
need
hand up there.
gloves. Jeez, we weren't expecting that. I hate to admit that, but it's hard holding your flashlight.
Well, I have some
225.
gloves.
Okay, so
I'm gonna put
you're
one on.
bragging about your level of preparation.
225.
All right, we're down
Just
here.
for squads info, I've got a Union Pacific train just passing Sibley and Warner, heading east.
Yeah, good. Don't get hit by a train.
Copy squads. Just be advised, Union Pacific train is passing Sibley and Warner eastbound.
We are underneath the 3rd
2352.
Street Bridge here, which turns into Kellogg.
We just passed, I'd never seen it referred to that way. We passed positively 4th Street.
Okay. This is going to dead end up here, but we got another route we can take to work our way through the railroad tracks too. Not a lot of people come down here. But that's why it makes it a good hiding spot. Well, I don't think based on this little nippy wind that we have here, I don't think anybody's gonna just hide singularly, right? You're gonna have to make it to some form of shelter.
Yeah. You'd want to keep moving.
I mean, he had a pretty good head start, let's face it. So,
And we are right now on positive.
Update on the track.
Positively
We are
4th
at the
Street.
extreme east end of the transit garage.
How about that? I think we ought to take a look at that.
Sorry, east end of the transit garage parking lot.
I'm gonna let you do that.
Okay.
I'll cover you.
Copy east side of the transit garage parking lot,
No
23
phones
5th Street.
connected. Connect a phone and try again.
Wouldn't
Pat's
that,
gonna check out the restroom.
wouldn't that be
Are you
something?
gonna check it out thoroughly or just the ultimate? You never know what's around the corner.
Wouldn't that have been something if we'd have got him in the porta potty? 2400, have a car come down to positively 4th Street at the porta potty.
See, they put bricks on these paths now. It's a bummer. You used to be able to drive right over them. I've driven in here many times. I have to mount that flashlight on the hood. What are you doing here? Oh, there we go. Sorry. So we are looking for a suspect in a stabbing, serious stabbing down in 4th and Wakuta. Fled east from the depot. Then was lost. We're down here in the junction of the railroad tracks, which,
This is 3rd Street over us, right?
yep, 3rd Street over us. This is the main road here. Actually, the coolest road, I shouldn't say coolest, is on the other side of the tracks. We'll try to get it crossed over. I don't know if we'll be able to, but
5 to 5, the squad that's down by the aqueducts there. Can you see all the way through?
I don't know if that's us or
I don't know. We're definitely down. I don't know if, he said aqueducts, and I don't know what that means. I mean, I know what an aqueduct is, but
Squad by the aqueduct, can you advise?
so
32512, we're by the aqueduct. We cannot see all the way through.
whoa, here comes a train. I don't think we're on a track, are we?
No, we're not.
You don't want to be on the track.
325 copy. 525.
525 copy.
At 2357.
There you have it. You're down here east of Saints Field, there down below Mounds Park. Trains run up the Mississippi River along this same track. You've probably seen them on your way to Red Wing. Normally I try not to drive alongside them in case they derail, but we'll just continue for a while, huh?
Why not?
Closed and locked up. Gotta find some type of shelter though, right?
You'd think.
Good thing is for us, he did not have a gun. So we have a significant level of safety in that. It's going to be difficult for him to cause a threat from a distance.
Right.
If he had a gun, this would be a completely different search scenario. You'd probably want 2 cars, just so you had some backup.
Well, I'm using your hands are a lot bigger than mine, so I don't know if this will fit.
No, you go ahead. Honestly, Pat, my flashlight's not bright enough to help us, so you're gonna be the guy that needs to. What the heck is that?
Where's that coming from?
There's light up there.
Oh, it's coming from over there.
Oh my goodness!
That is quite a bright light.
Well, they're using the bright light to search somehow, right?
Yep.
Normally that's the air traffic, just the light out there. Well, this will be good. So we're above between Warner Road and Mounds Park. We're driving down the road along the railroad tracks looking for a suspect, but interesting to see how this whole this train's got about 200 cars in it probably.
Oh yeah.
I don't think we can show you a picture of the beautiful bluffs up there, but we're underneath the beautiful sandstone bluffs of Mounds Park. Pretty amazing stuff. Well, you kind of got it up there.
Pretty cool area. That is a long train.
See that sign there? It says caution, narrow road, soft ditch.
That's what we would call a hint or a clue not to drive any further.
Narrow road, soft ditch. And in small print it says execute 27-point turn now.
Squad 420.
420.
When we have a squad with a camera available,
You're still mesmerized by that light over there? Or no?
Copy.
No.
Is there a squad with a camera that can go to 4th and Wakuta?
That light was something.
221.
Two to 1, copy. And 012.
Side 39.
539.
The suspect may be a Keith Williams, 77 of 83.
Well, there we go.
We have a possible name on the
Copy, our
suspect. in
suspect
stabbing.
is possibly a Keith Williams, 77 of 83.
Is that the middle name of Control too?
Repeat, okay?
525, go again.
Yeah, real good.
Is this middle name
Oh,
also
my goodness.
Control?
Huh?
Yeah, they were real good.
539, wait one, I'll find out. 539, affirmative, Keith Control Williams.
Yeah, he's a regular.
Yep, know him well.
Copy, Keith Cottrell Williams, 77 of 83.
So you can tell this is a long train. When it does go by, we're going to jump over to the other side of the tracks. Of course, you ask, how is that you're going to jump over to the other side of the tracks?
Purple 9, we've checked as far east as 61 and a little bit into the neighborhood as far north as 7. And we're still not coming up with anything.
Well, every so often, the railroad has built sand drive paths to go
614,
over.
copy. You can probably clear. We're going to check on the east side of the track once this train passes, and then the tunnel off of Commercial, and probably call it if we don't pick up anything. Thank you for your help.
Yeah, they're coming over here. Oh,
Welcome, sir. Trooper 9 will be clear at ME-TAC 1.
train's just clearing. And they're going to probably pop over with
At
the
005.
They got to be over here somewhere, huh? They said they're going to, as soon as the train clears, they were going to check the other side. What's that look like up in front there? Have I got a road or do I got to get back over? I think I better get back over.
Yeah, I think so.
What do you think? We're good?
Yep.
We got a Durango.
I gotta get me a
Durango,
Durango.
dude.
200, who went to Regions?
213.
Right here. Can you call myself?
So,
Okay.
we are going to cross over
At
at
06.
some point. I'm just not sure where. Doesn't look like here, does it?
No.
525, we're tracking back from the bridge on 94 from Mr. Car Wash. We're going to head back and backtrack.
Oh, they're up there.
525 copy, tracking back from the bridge on 94 by Mr. Car Wash, 06.
I think if we ran into the guy now, he'd probably give himself up because he's so cool.
Glove box, man.
Used to be a chemical manufacturer down here, right? When you were working there, remember they used to
Yeah,
have these chemicals, Dow, or what was it? I forget who it was. See, right now we're driving underneath the railroad bridge. We're really at the lowest point possible here.
think my flashlight has dropped down to half power.
I think you better stop using it for a while.
Yeah.
We don't want to lose that power. That one doesn't have regular batteries, does it?
It's a limited time. But this isn't bad either.
Is that your other one, or
This is the other one.
So this is really very close to the Saints field now. We're just going to make a few other checks here. Probably this gentleman has found his way to an encampment.
Bravo 429 UT. Have a good night.
There's the track to nowhere.
That's not as good, but it's not bad.
Squads check laptops for possible suspect pictures. For squads on foot, officer safety, the suspect, Keith Control Williams, 724 of 83, felony, Ramsey County warrant for 4th degree assault on a peace officer. 09.
Oh, interesting.
So our stabbing suspect already has a warrant for assault on a police officer, which is a felony in and of itself.
So now we're going to take you on a little tour along the railroad tracks here. We're on the other side of the tracks here.
Ha ha.
Well, we went actually underneath the tracks on that little bridge on Commercial, and now we're on the west side of the tracks. And put your light on that sign there. This is, see, when you're on the train, they tell you which street you're crossing. That's 7th Street. So this is the 7th Street bridge we're about to go under. So I could cross over here, but I'm going to stay on this side for now. So I don't recommend you do this on your own time. I mean, technically, this is railroad property, and people aren't supposed to be down here. There's no general security. Hang on. Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. So, but it's a fascinating tour of inside a part of St. Paul that you'll never see any other time. And we're going right along the tracks that train was continuing on. And as long as it appears the search for the suspect is wrapping up, we'll just go down here for a little bit. There's homeless people that make their home over here. And those up there on the hill there.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of water down there.
I don't see anybody inside the loader.
Isn't that water coming over there?
Ah.
It's clear water, man. Well, usually I've seen up under that bridge up there, I've seen homeless people living there, up there, periodically. Usually I'm actually on that road, so I hope my road doesn't disappear here. Oh yeah. So.
Yep, I think this would be the proverbial end of the road.
Yeah, this is the other. That's the other track that goes up the other way. So we are going to need to cross over. It's like the Swede Hollow area. Yeah, we're going to answer a few of those questions while we're down here. There,
Yeah.
Captain Pat. First question is, what do you do if you break down here?
Somebody just said there's 63,000 people on YouTube.
No.
I've got to look. I've got to look.
Impossible, wouldn't it? Is there a road there, Pat?
Just a second. Yes.
God bless you.
No, 6.2 thousand.
Yeah.
Okay. Had me wondering for a second.
Canine track is along the rail under Kellogg.
Copy, tracking along the rail under Kellogg, 014.
Stay 510 for St. Paul. Green jacket, blue pants, you said?
Oh. Green jacket, blue pants, yes.
Originally was a green jacket. Can we have a squad confirm the jacket that was left behind? Would that be the suspect's jacket?
He had a green puffy jacket. I'm not sure what the jacket was left behind, but the one he was wearing was a green puffy jacket.
Yep, that's him.
I think Transit collected the jacket that was left at the train station.
Todd Tessmer and I were working together.
Transit 224. The jacket and his hat are still on the platform.
Oh, there's another picture.
Oh, he's looking rough.
Transit 224, copy. Jacket and hat are still on the platform.
Female?
Hello. How are you?
What color is the jacket that being left on the platform there?
That was green and blue.
Green or not?
The outside is a dark green puffy. The inside is a black liner.
Want to check over here?
No, I was just.
Copy, suspect.
I thought he'd ran the red, but he
anymore.
hadn't.
Close. We might as well just drive through here, huh?
Sure.
I mean, stranger things have happened.
Copy. Further description. Minus the jacket is going to be a red handkerchief around his neck, dark jeans, black Nikes with white soles, and his hair described as 3 puffballs.
We had pictures sent to us so we know what the guy looks like, but we don't believe he came up this way, but it is a normal hangout for people that are cold.
For sure.
How's it going? And they have dismantled this homeless encampment here about 3 weeks ago. So there's no one in this park. The cold does cause people to stay in. those that can.
For those asking, the last we heard, the injury to the victim did sound serious. The victim's at the hospital, but we have no further updates on any.
No, it's all speculation, but someone did give a name, so hopefully it's the victim that's still alive, right?
Correct.
Helping out with the name. How's the image, Pat? It looks pretty good over there, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, the picture?
Yeah, very good.
Well, we haven't heard a ton of other calls, have we?
No. I guess we were live on some train webcam a while back when we were down on the
A
tracks.
train webcam? Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus. Was it down with on the backside of the train, or I suppose we were? That's pretty funny. Well, next Friday, they said it was going to get warm this weekend. Next Friday, I'm going to wear some long sleeves.
I think you should.
Whoa. Is that car going to stop?
Oh, Bob was,
Bob Fox?
yeah, was wondering if we could
Swing by?
make a quick swing by.
Sure. Well, come by Securian there. Our favorite company.
We're going to come see you, Bob Fox.
I wonder what this is for lease. Commercial real estate. That'd be quite a building to have for something. I don't know. I think these restaurants are going to suffer, man.
Oh, no doubt.
Just think, I don't know, if the state can find some funds to help them, I guess the feds are talking about some form of unspent funds, using them for help the businesses. Boy, it's cold out here.
Yeah, it is.
Securian, one of our... Well, there we are.
There he is.
What do you got there, Bobby?
Hey, Bob.
You got long underwear for? What do you got? Oh, you got your coat on. That's good.
Got a little chilly out here.
You know, I'm kind of a polar bear,
Yeah?
so this doesn't bother me too much.
Oh, you got some more?
Procured
You are the best.
some
Caramel corn. Fresh caramel corn.
from Candyland.
Get my favorite.
Oh, you're
Candyland.
awesome.
Now,
That's
Bob,
all.
it's been a while, and I've been meaning, I've got a little bit of a bone to pick with you, an admonishment.
Whistler? Is
I've
this
got-
a Whistler
yes.
bone? Whistler's around, tonight. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Hey, Whistler, if you're monitoring, Bob Fox wants to talk to you because come show up here in front of Securian.
Now, I still have an open CN, I think, with the DNR for poaching.
Oh, and for stealing,
For
stealing cops?
For stealing Whistler.
Yeah,
from
he's a
us.
good man.
For your viewers, Mike Whistler is a great guy. He was a longtime St. Paul cop who Bob had tapped to join his command staff.
Remember that I hired him first as a deputy before he
That's
bailed.
right.
Before he bailed.
I guess it was.
Yeah, don't
Well, what did the chickens always like to do?
come home. Yeah,
Come home
and eat
to-
caramel corn.
to roost
And eat caramel corn.
and eat caramel corn.
Let me just get a hold of Whistler.
Um,
Make sure he shows up here because this.
A story that
Call
you
Mike
probably
Whistler.
haven't heard before, but you might get a kick out of, Bob and Pat.
Yeah.
One of your undersheriffs, when this building the Sicarian 401 North Robert building was being built.
614.
A problem we have downtown, the
614.
bane of the existence for maintenance people.
Yep.
We have a lot of
You can
pigeons
take down the perimeter.
Oh, yeah.
down here.
You stopping by? Okay,
And
bye.
when this building was being built, was just
Copy,
a
squad, take down the
skeleton.
perimeter.
We
Yeah.
had
23.
St. Paul Police did our construction site security.
Jordan
One of
Elvis
your
tonight. Come at
undersheriffs,
the
Bill Finney or what? No.
Tina.
Tina.
Tina ran
200 copies.
the off-duty here.
Okay.
So imagine this, a bunch of erstwhile building maintenance people got together on a Saturday because the pigeons would hang out on the what do you call them?
Girders?
Ledges or whatever.
So in
the
60
construction-
episodes, I've never muted this audio, but if you're going to tell me somebody was shooting the pigeons down, I better mute it right now.
No, this is over 20 years ago. This is over 20 years. We'll call it nuisance poultry abatement.
Oh, boy.
was somebody was trying, and it turned out that I think one of the nuisance poultry might have fallen on your undersheriff's sports cars.
Oh.
So sports car at the time. So yeah.
That's
Yeah.
good to know.
It was an Audi, if I remember correctly.
You know what? This was back when she had I believe it was a Dodge Stealth or a something along those lines.
Okay.
There he is,
There he is. Hopefully he'll get
Mike
out.
Whistler.
The infamous. There he comes. This is
But,
this is great caramel corn.
You know what? It wasn't even in a bag when I went in there. They scooped it up out of the hopper,
Oh, nice.
as it were. Now here's Mike Whistler.
Hi, Bob. How are you? Good to see you.
Fantastic. Good to see you.
Looking good.
I
Still holding it down out here on the midnight shift, huh?
you know what? They couldn't get rid of me here.
Yeah.
They tried.
Yeah.
They haven't tried.
Wait a minute.
Thankfully.
Is Kathy still calling
This
the
one.
shots?
Yeah. Kathy's still
Okay, yeah,
she's
Kathy.
still my boss.
Wonderful person.
Yeah, fantastic. So
525.
yeah, Mike worked
525.
with a core group
We're
of
still searching here on the
fantastic
south side of Warner Road. We're
young
heading
St.
towards-
Paul cops
Yeah.
when I first got down here. Darren Johnson, you might
Oh
know.
my God, he was the best.
Uh,
He's still a midnight. He's a midnight street boss
He's,
now. Yeah,
in
Western
the West
District, I think.
West District. So
Yeah,
it
still
was,
searching
it
on
was
the south
again,
side
it
of
was a
Warner,
time
headed
over
towards
20 years
downtown.
ago where it was really
On the walking
hot
path,
down
sure.
here. And for your viewers, the downtown beat, the officers that work out of this building do not work 24 hours a day.
Right.
So when they go home, the Central District cops, which Mike was one of, the Central District Midnight guys, respond to downtown calls. So we worked real closely with them in the heydays of this bar up ahead
Oh,
here.
The buttery.
Was the Buttery.
Oh, yeah.
Dan Darlene's.
I could not. It would be. We would have more issues with the Buttery than you could shake a stick at. It was one of those bars that had split personalities.
Yes.
During the day, you would have executives in there having lunch. At night, it got dicey. It got real dicey. So we were glad to see it go away from the standpoint of it made the neighborhood safer. But
Has it been open now as the
well,
Lunar?
here's what happened. It closed in 2005. It stayed closed. That location stayed closed until 2012 when it became the bullpen.
Okay.
It stayed the bullpen for about 11 months. The bullpen was a bar that was opened. If you went in there, it was basically a bar that was opened with a budget of about $500. I think you sat on like milk crates and ate Cheetos. And that switched into the
Stay warm.
Minnesota Saloon
Oh yeah, I remember that.
by the same owner.
Yeah, that's right. The Minnesota
And
Saloon.
that only lasted maybe 14 or 15 months. And they had a little incident there.
PD, you want to go?
And their doors closed.
33.7.2.
It has not been anything
To the PD with an adult female at 28 minutes.
That's
the
not us.
last 6 or 7 years. It's just a tough spot down here. We're not.
Well, Pat and I are going to open a restaurant after COVID, so you can help us find a location. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to you some other day about the Fusion Center and stuff.
Yes.
That stuff you posted, but we gotta keep moving.
By
but
all means.
All right, good to see you, Bob.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
for all you do, Sheriff.
Thank you, Bobby. Thanks
Good
a
to
lot.
see you, Bob. Take
Enjoy
care.
the caramel corn.
How much did Whistler pay you?
Yeah, thanks for the nice words.
Stadium 95 area.
Always good to see you.
29 minutes.
Sheriff.
Thanks, Mikey.
Yep.
So we are in downtown St. Paul. For those of you that are from different cities, states,
169, we're on.
not a lot of activity down here right now, in part because of COVID. The governor has ordered a partial, what would we call it? I don't want to say shutdown. Partial, I don't even know what the right term is.
A
but
pause.
A pause. Yeah, that's right. A pause. A 4-week pause of any restaurant activity, indoor restaurant activity,
39.1.
theaters.
3921.
COVID numbers here have just skyrocketed in the last 3 weeks.
Spot 316.
We lumbered along all summer at about a 5% contagion rate.
1495 Rose Avenue, permit 5 on a BOP. Exit comp store, refusing to leave. State's trying to get the door in.
1495 Rose.
Copy and route.
30 minutes.
But then all of a sudden, the last month or so, our numbers have been increasing.
223.
First it was Wisconsin, and then North Dakota, South Dakota. We were in the middle. We actually did a pretty good job. What do we got here? Oh, this little bar is just closing up.
612 Victor Tom.
Yeah, I guess that's it.
Yeah, 223.
Oh my goodness, they're still open. You see that? The pillbox is still open.
I think they have.
38
Huh?
East
Never
Street for
mind.
domestic.
I don't think they got the
assaulted
memo.
by her sister and the sister's fiance.
It is the last
Open
night.
line with females
But
arguing.
I
The sister's name
I
is
think
Marissa.
midnight
No
was
further
anyhow, the pillbox bar and restaurant appears to still be running. I think somebody yelled your name again.
and they are requesting medics now.
Okay.
Yeah, 031.
So, you working off duty? Oh yeah, is that this building? Keeping the peace? Is John Gutzman still in charge? Do you know the public housing director? Oh yes. Good man. Good man. See ya. Thank you.
Copy, vehicle was a tan Chevy Cobalt. Once again, plate was 612 Victor Tango Yankee for any squads in the area. 32 minutes.
Spot 316.
316.
No answer on callback to the comp, but per previous, suspect is a Stanton Lamar Burks, 1991-0408. Black male, about 5'6", heavy build.
Copy.
32 minutes.
So we got some viewers from outside of our state. Couple landmarks here. I know it seems strange, but our Mickey's Diner landmark that we're pulling up on here is.
It's been in a couple of movies.
Yeah. So take a look at that. our cathedral, which you saw the Capitol earlier, but we have a St. Paul Cathedral here. I don't think we can get a good shot of it from down here, but the XL Energy Center, the home of the Minnesota Wild. We're just coming up on the left here. Zach Parisi, Ryan Suter.
Are there any squads that have their vehicle parked on the tracks down by Warner Road?
That wouldn't be good.
636 minus.
Train coming.
Copy. The railroad is on the line.
126. Yep, we're quite a ways, probably about half a mile away or so we're way back.
Yep.
Well, we should probably go straight. See if the other bar's closed on time.
Yeah, good idea.
We're gonna use our reds to change lanes here. And so anyhow, how do you enforce that? That's a good question. No, I mean, no one's asked it, but I'm sure everybody's thinking it. And the way this works is people make complaints.
Shots come back to the back door.
To the health department answering point there, and they funnel them to us if it's in our jurisdiction. In these cases, it would be St. Paul.
You're transporting an adult male from 959.
We go out and check and see if there's any truth to it, and then we write a report,
959 Eaglehart.
and then someone goes out and gives them a warning.
Correct.
And if they don't comply with the warning, the Attorney General's office is responsible for enforcing it. So I think all these bars were supposed to close at 10 o'clock by the earlier order. I could be mistaken.
I think they were given till midnight for tonight.
Midnight tonight? Well, I can see the truck park is closed. It looks like
McGovern's is closed. Yep.
Yep. Just a few employees probably waiting for their rides.
2163 on PT.
Here's some
Somebody's
cars.
coming.
Is that on this road or down below?
That's that truck right there. That's over here.
Mostly he just sounded loud.
Change to AMA, first assistant.
And this is the last night for bars and restaurants to have indoor service for the next 4 weeks.
So that's why it's a little quieter than average down here. If you're wondering why it's so slow on a Friday, it's COVID. The governor just announced a new set of restrictions. But again, there's the XL Energy Center.
Is that car trying to stop somebody or going to a call?
I didn't hear anything on the air, did you? Oh, there was an injured party, I think. What's that look like up there? Is it transit? Transit police.
Squad 4433.
Like I said, there's all sorts of different jurisdictions around here.
Just checking if you got a description of the driver at all, or if you saw the driver.
No, I didn't have anything on that. Any other report?
Copy, 38 minutes.
Is the dog driving? I'm gonna ask him when he gets back if that's his canine barking.
A lot of people get confused about the transit police. The transit police are fully sworn police officers. They have full jurisdiction throughout anywhere the transit lines run and any city they run within. They're not security guards, they are police officers.
Copy 038.
Is somebody in their back of that car? Or is it over there still?
Sure.
Hey, is that your canine we're here barking or not?
Brand new.
Hey!
Well, we haven't been here for a while. We're back now. This is Higher Ground on the left. It's the Catholic Charities organization that helps
21.
homeless. They have done an unbelievable job. Just fantastic services.
121 910.
And the Opportunity Center on the other side.
The 39
They help hundreds and hundreds of people. Tim Marks, their CEO, just a wonderful human being. He's retiring here soon. Excuse me. Oh, caramel corn. I gotta pull over for a minute here.
I got one stuck.
Call Kyle Meesta. Just a great organization here. Say, people are saying that the comments are on YouTube.
I suppose I could have checked.
Nope.
No, I don't see them.
Oh, maybe they're just saying that. Yeah, maybe the old one, the old comments. We're gonna restart here in 5 minutes, though. If you can stay awake till then, that'd be awesome. Thanks. Yeah, I got that caramel corn stuck down there, Pat. Sorry, I'm coughing.
One second. Changes to a DOC and then clears it.
All right, let's go find a spot to sit while we launch our second section. And thanks for being patient and interested with our little tour of the suburbs. A lot of homeless people here. Some have rooms, some don't. Some are waiting for rooms. So this is the entrance to the freeway. We haven't really been over in the Western District much tonight. Have we been there at all? No.
I don't think we have.
The nights just starting to run together.
Yeah, we were real briefly when I thought I saw that car with no plates.
Over on Lex before we went north.
Right.
Up into Monsview. Well, let's go back down to the Western District for a while. There was 2 burglaries out here. There was one on Summit
512.
near Lex, and there was another on Eleanor near Hamlin earlier today. But we are tracking a metro-wide burglary.
512, I copy. Arlington and Lorient on a suspicious 043.
Group and
There you go. And then
Happy assist.
we will eventually be making some arrests and charges. A couple have already been arrested. Getting off at Dale Street off of 94. For those of you that are from a different state, Interstate 94 is the main freeway that goes through St. Paul, Minneapolis, east and west. And then the main freeway north and south is 35. And 35 splits into 2 35s. One of them comes through St. Paul. That's called 35E because it's east of the other one, and then 35W because it's west. That goes through downtown Minneapolis. So, and then of course we have
medics coming here.
like most metro areas, we have a ring around 694, 494.
Right.
222 affirmative.
Copy. It's code 4 if they want to come in.
Copy. Code 4 for medics.
Cold
044.
out here, man.
Yeah, it is.
I think what we're gonna do is, you know, we got that big van that we used for transporting people. I think we're gonna bring that van out at night with us. I get a driver, and when people, it's really cold, if they need a ride to a shelter,
I like that.
you know, we'll have a trailer car with a van for
like
people in the winter. We used it in the summer when it was 100 degrees and people were just waiting at bus stops, hand out water and, you know, ices. We handed out ices and stuff. But I think transporting people, I'm gonna check that car that just turned on Sherburne there. There's a second one. But after this guy goes by,
Copy that.
I wonder if Willard's closed on time.
I would bet they did.
Yeah, I would think.
46 minutes.
Anyhow, a trailer van that helps people that are cold.
44.
What do you think?
I like the idea.
Copy.
There's
540.
2 cars here. Is one ahead of the other one? Oh, maybe.
46 minutes.
That's weird.
Huh.
Daryl Healy's calling from he was watching from New Zealand.
New Zealand, wow.
Wow, we appreciate that, Daryl. Holy mackerel. Daryl Healy from New Zealand. Down under, eh? I don't, it's Crocodile Dundee. That's in Australia, though. We got Australia
74-year-old
viewers, too.
Now that's a knife.
120.
Yeah, no, that's a
Higher ground. The higher ground.
How's it going?
All right.
What are you guys up to?
Smoking.
Smoking? It's cold. Why do you got your window down?
We don't smoke in the house.
Number is 247-980. 247-980.
We're doing pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Everything's closed now. Yeah.
Monday, my
Yeah.
wife got carjacked, right?
She got carjacked?
I heard about it.
No. Where was that at?
Oh, over at the church on Dale at Earhart.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I did hear about that.
Yep.
Right.
Sorry about that.
So Wednesday morning, standing out here talking to my cousin, he drives by.
The car drives by? Oh, Jesus.
He sprayed painted the rims black.
No.
Yeah, he painted the emblem, but he didn't change the plate. So he ride by,
estimated 48 minutes. Info to squad.
So you called the police? Did they catch him or not? You did. You got your car back? Oh, sorry. But
Hey, listen though, it's funny, right? Because I know it's like, but his car was a
379. That's 5136.
Okay, 40 minutes.
Dude, he wasn't even a mile away from where he
did he threaten her with a gun, or how did he jack it?
Well, she went outside the church.
Yep.
And she was getting something out of the car. Actually, going in the car to get some chips
Yep.
for the baby. And she said he walked up behind her while she was bending over in the car.
Yep.
She thought it was me.
Oh.
So she realized it wasn't me.
So it wasn't a very good looking. It wasn't a good looking guy. Is that what you're saying?
He said, give me the keys or pray.
Keys or pray?
He told her, give me the keys or pray.
Give me the keys or pray.
Really? Real tough guy, huh?
Man, this is crazy. I don't know his name. He got away, I think, because he was like running around the car.
Yeah.
He's kind of young, so he was real fast. But I know who he is. I don't know
Okay.
his name,
Well, you'll see him
but
again.
I've seen him around.
Well, if he's driving down your street here, he's local.
Well, the thing is, 2 or 3 weeks earlier, he was parked right here, sleeping in the car one morning. I got up and I talked to him. He asked me for a cigarette. I work in recovery.
Oh, good for
So
you.
I was talking to him about helping him get off the streets. So when he sees me and I see who it is, I'm like, dude. He's like, man, I bought the car. I said, no, it was you. It was you. I said, if you had called me that Monday, this wouldn't have happened.
Was he stripping it down then and selling the part?
He just out getting high.
Okay,
I
but
found a syringe full of dope in it.
Yeah.
Pipes and stuff. So he's on drugs, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But, I couldn't imagine.
Well, most importantly,
it wasn't so bad. I was right inside the church, so when she came back in, I was just
it is getting scary. I'm glad your wife was okay.
right. I had to, that's the most important thing.
Exactly.
You bet.
Not everybody is. You know, we had an 80-year-old woman get pistol whipped. You know, it's just some of these guys have no conscience. So we're gonna let you go smoke. See you later.
Have a good night, guys.
Thanks for visiting.
For the last 3968.
Affirmative.
Received, thank you.
Yeah, I remember that
You're welcome, 50 minutes.
when that happened. He just intimidated her into giving up the keys to the car.
Give me the keys or pray. That means like pray because you're gonna be killed.
Yep.
Copy at 51 minutes. For Maplewood Squad, medics on route to 2461 Linwood Avenue East for a 92-year-old female, conscious breathing, had a fall at 51 minutes.
So we are in Frogtown now. We're north on Grotto here. Coming up on Edmond. Now we're at home. At least I am.
This is it.
Yeah.
This is where I spent 20 years of my career. Squad 135.
Squad 261.
That was the best area.
261.
How you doing?
Kellogg Boulevard East.
All right.
11 hangout.
Stay warm, sir.
Female stating she's looking for 2 children with her brother. I believe she heard one of them crying in the park. Sound was screaming with the TC.
Oh, we missed that. Somebody's screaming in the park. We gotta look that one up.
52 minutes.
Oh, crud. I said we were gonna stop, didn't I? And just restart. I forgot about that. We gotta do that pretty quick. Where should we do that? Where should we do that? Let's go down to University in Victoria. We'll start there while we get that information on that last call.
Squad 225-215. Copy both en route to 1726 Street East at the Gaultier Plaza on a disorderly at 53 minutes.
4454.
Sounds like
4454.
channels are merged, huh?
Show me on PT.
Copy, have a good workout, 53 minutes.
$120. 120. Be clear advised. 111, 185, 180.
All right, we are going to end the first segment here, and we're going to do another couple hours. I don't know how long we'll be here. It's not really busy, but we're at University in Victoria, the best steakhouse, Metro Mobility, T-Mobile across the street. Light rail, I think, is probably not running. So we will be back. You want to say anything in the transition there, time here, Pat?
Well, we're going to be back with you in a couple minutes here. It does take a couple minutes for us to be able to start it up again. So please join us again, and we'll see you soon.
Happy 15 minutes.
Squad 261, we're in the area.
Information for squads on an officer safety counselor out of Verna County. Male is in possession of a 9mm handgun and has made suicidal statements by cops.
Safety counselor out of Mike Tony. Submitted the license Mike Charlie Romeo 854. GMC Yukon blue in color. Party is believed to be in possession of a 9mm handgun. Did make some suicidal comments indicating he planned to commit suicide by cop or suicide on his own around the holidays. Subject is a Matthew Forsty, white male, 53 years old, 5'9", 155 pounds. And photo squad's checking laptops, 59 minutes.
Subject's name is Matthew Emil Forsty.
525.
525.
Is there any way you can contact Union Depot Security? There's still evidence on the terminal there from the original spot at the Amtrak.
Copy. I can. What do you need us to do exactly?
If they can open up from the ballroom here, I go to the Amtrak terminal and collect the clothing.
If I don't know, maybe our YouTube's got tied together. Can't tell.
Copy all or no, 0100.
Well, welcome back, folks.
Squad 820 getting you a COT.
Getting better at technology.
At 0100.
Slowly but surely.
But we're not 100% sure that we were paused long enough to... It looks like the Facebook renewed, right?
Facebook is going.
YouTube, we're not sure. It's going, but it might be connected, huh?
Looks like we are going on YouTube also.
A new one?
Yep.
Oh, good. Very good.
225.
We are good to go.
Nothing happened during our 4-minute break.
225.
At 101.
.532 on MEOT.
We are westbound on University, coming up on Lexington.
At 101.
Someone's mimicking you, I think. They said, you're back on, carry on.
Yeah, I'm not sure where I got that phrase from, but I know it's a quasi-military phrase. My dad probably used it. You know, I mentioned he was in the Marines, and he probably used it around the house. Carry on.
Probably.
He was actually a sergeant for a while.
That would explain it.
I don't actually think he liked being a sergeant, though. You know? Yeah, that's where you probably got to carry on. And I always used it as just a
525.
a term like carry on, you know, like okay.
525.
But my wife tells me when you use that term carry on, it's
But what's your current location? So
somewhat demeaning. You know, do you take it that way?
No, but I
somewhat demeaning.
On the top level, just to the north of the Amtrak.
I guess I can kind of see how some people might take it that way, but we certainly don't mean it that way.
Well, so I know. So I've tried not to use the carry on, but you know.
614, I'm out with security.
It's just like see you later, right?
Right.
See you later.
Copy.
But it's all. I guess her point is it's like you're giving them approval to continue carrying on. I don't know. And I guess that's, you know, in the Marines, that's probably what it means.
Yeah, well, that's certainly not how
carry on. Carry on, privates.
I'll have to talk. I've got a nephew of mine, Mark Scott.
Yeah.
Is a sergeant, Marine Corps drill instructor out in California. I'll have to ask him about that.
Can we get one more slide, please?
I went out to San Diego to watch the Marine Corps basic training graduation one time. Had a relative that was graduating out there. That was kind of fascinating.
My brother Bill was a Marine in Vietnam. Did 13 months.
So where do you think everyone's going to go with everything closed?
I think we're going to start seeing a lot of house parties.
Yeah.
I would bet there will be some little warehouse spaces that'll get rented out under another premise and get turned into little bootleg joints.
Can I get the case number?
112, case number is 247-948. 247.
And Marvin, no, I am not related to David Scott of North Branch.
It was 247-98.
Blocking the parking lot, confiscating they all have guns.
Oh, there's a call up in the suburbs, somebody with guns. We got to go back and check that. 2365.
Cleared by
Start some more cars.
Okay, then.
It's 2365.
2364 and 2172.
All the sheriff's cars are gone. We got to figure out exactly where we're headed.
2364.
Okay, there it is. 25.
5182.
5182.
I'm in the area of county's call if they would like an assist. Fado's okay with it.
636.
It's probably a hog's breath.
I think so. Affirmative. Thank you.
36. I'm attending with the sub.
315.
315.
At 105.
We will be clear with a report at 10:02 east, and you can leave 314 on it until they're done.
5182. I'll be arriving.
Copy at 106.
Copy. Confiscating all suspects are Hispanic males, approximately 35 to 40 years old, and that they were threatening with the guns.
I'm on. What is this?
There is a group of about 6 in the parking lot. I'm waiting for more cars to get here.
Unit group of the parking
lot.
Oh, I thought you saw that.
Yeah, but that doesn't sound familiar to me. Does it to you?
No, I'm guessing it's a new name.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's a restaurant.
4462 status check.
We're a ways away, but we're headed up to a call in Little Canada. Guys,
Coming to make contact 107.
people with guns.
It's a bar. even familiar with that.
Macaroons, yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Just south of the Flame.
Yeah.
Eight through to the county cars, so I'm gonna go around to the east side from the north.
You go to the east side.
The call is right on the border of Little Canada and Roseville, so the Roseville cars are assisting.
2369. Copy, you're checking the suspicious vehicle.
I mean, it's a wide variety of possibilities. Obviously, there's a
there for 30 minutes.
The comp says there's a number of people that could have guns, but the reality is sometimes people make stuff up because they're mad at some people that are there. It's this is the problem that we face is we go to these things and we're not sure if there's another agenda. We're gonna zoom down there. Remember, Snelling, Lex, Dale, Rice were 3 miles away from Rice Street. So
2365.
2365.
Where's the comp on this?
They're in that silver Saturn SUV in the parking lot.
Copy.
I've often told you sometimes I'd rather drive without the lights on. You see that guy up ahead, he's not sure what's going on. He was in the left lane. He's trying to pull over. He did pull over. A lot of people pull over to the left instead of the right. The lights sometimes confuse people. I mean, yes, there's an advantage to people seeing you, but since there's only one or two cars, sometimes it's a bigger
You want to add 797 Mary Whiskey?
That guy decided he didn't want to stay on the highway. And yes, when we are on an emergency run, we do use the whole road. Depending on the road contour, if we have the whole road, just to give ourselves outs, quite frequently, sometimes we'll use whatever lane is the best. This road is in terrible condition right here. But also sometimes we use both lanes.
At the LHC 111.
Clear right.
Bravo 746.
Well, our squads are out there. They're navigating. We don't always like to show up too soon, to be honest with you, because it creates an expectation. Once the boss is there, whether it's a sergeant or lieutenant, it creates an expectation that the boss is going to take over the call, right, Pat?
Right.
So, I mean, if we're ready to take over the call, great. Go get there early and take over. And it's not unusual for that to happen, but we like the deputies to be able to handle their own calls and just be there if they need an extra body. So that's one of the reasons we don't jump out and
times 4.
we got 8 squads
here. The vehicle is occupied 4 times. Dispatch calling 10-1 for squads on 112.
Where is the car? looks like we got all of our sheriff's cars here. And some Roseville cars. It's like the car with the guns is. They're calling them out of the car. Apparently there's 8 of them in the car. The car is right behind that squad that you see in the front. Oh, they're backing them out over there. Everybody's working to make sure they don't shoot each other here. So you can't hear them, but they're ordering them out of the car.
6-0 arriving, looks like we're taking some into custody here.
525, each copy. Taking parties into custody at 114. Still holding 10-1. 525 at 114.
There's Sergeant Buvid. Is that Andre there? Yeah.
225 advised.
Ron, get
223.
Yep.
225 and 223 clear at 114.
So we were at Mama T's here. Somebody called and said there were 8 people with guns. Squads got here and they found a carload of people that might be related.
$51.80.
Citizens or not? Oh, no.
Squad 5180. Negative response.
So good teamwork here.
Advising on a medical impending 921 Brenner Avenue for a 77-year-old
Couple
female. Blood
Roseville
coming from her
cars.
mouth. She's unable to speak.
We got about
Copy, medicine advice.
2, 3, 4,
Thank you. 116. Still holding 10-1.
7 or 8 sheriff's cars here.
This was a great response by the deputies. You know, it was, as everybody could tell, it was relatively quiet night, especially for a Friday night. And boom, in a heartbeat, it changed into a high priority call of people armed with guns.
315 traffic.
And this was a great response by the deputies. They're doing a great job controlling the situation.
Edgerton and Payne at 116.
And they are still calling people out of the vehicle
We
as
gotta
we
get
speak.
a PA system for our car.
I think you need to do that with your next one.
One of these deputies, I just saw him up there. He was one of the ones that assisted us on the chase the other night. He did an awesome job, and now he's back out here on this scene.
$23.65. Checking squad status.
If they needed us out there, we would.
We're still working on keeping people out.
We would get out and help.
Copy, still holding
But they got enough there; they don't need us. Looks like most of them in that car are women.
314 westbound Wilson from Johnson.
Oh, there's a chase. Westbound Wilson from Johnson.
314 red, a car taking off. Westbound on Euclid, high rate of speed, not pursuing.
Sam?
314, copy. Westbound Wilson from Johnson and westbound.
We have two female deputies here, and generally officers can do a simple pat-down trip male, but generally if there's any detailed female search, we have a female officer do it.
314 westbound on Euclid.
I think that she's
from Earl.
one of our females is pulling into.
Copy, westbound Euclid from Earl, high rate of speed at 118.
Red SUV crossover.
Copy, red SUV crossover, 190.
Who was that guy?
Squad 261.
Looks like
261.
Talking to him like they know him.
Can you change this to a PIC and clear advisors comments as 215?
Copy at 119.
Can you change the address to 1256 Wilson?
Copy, 1266 Wilson at 119.
Correction, 1256.
1256.
For those just joining us, there was a call up here to the bar for a number of people outside armed with guns. Deputies and Roseville officers arriving on scene came across a car in the lot with a number of people in it that they believed to be suspects in the call. And they have called all the people out of the car right now at this point, are detaining them, and appears they might be getting more information from a witness.
Yeah, I wonder if that's the manager.
Yeah, affirmative. Clear County, go ahead and clear it. The original parties you made contact with might be the suspects.
The original parties. So obviously it's getting more complicated.
Florida 2 and 3 County would like you to clear the Silver Saturn. The original people you made contact with to your rear might be involved as a suspect.
So at one point we heard that the Silver Saturn might be the complainant. On the other hand, now it sounds like they might be the suspects.
Squad 2, happy to clear the Silver Saturn. (5182) and 83, did you copy that transmission?
Unfortunately, in most of these cases, the suspects leave before we get here.
Traffic.
8-4, they did. They completed that movement.
314.
Copy, thank you. Still in order, what's new?
3rd and Mounds.
That guy, I think, is one of the
Charlie
managers.
Yankee Tango 424.
Tall guy.
Vehicle
That's what I
matching
would guess.
description.
Copy 122.
Well, this is the thing about police work. You just never know. I mean, even to this moment, there could be guns. They're searching the cars now. They're gonna check all the cars for guns now that they have everybody out. They're looking at all the vehicles for any weapons.
636 from up from 4.
I just don't know. But you gotta be methodical, because one mistake and they get the drop on you.
236 going.
It's about as simple as it is, right, Patrick?
That's it.
One mistake.
636, I'm out with 314.
Copy, thank you.
One
122.
mistake, it's all over.
2372. We are code 4 here. You can clear the 10 once we still got one.
Copy. Code 4, clear in the air. 123.
Give me another shot at you. Thank you. Good. Thank you.
Good.
Thanks a lot. Thanks for being here, you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Those are all Roseville people that were kind enough to come over and assist. Awesome. We really appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Have a good night.
Thank you. Who's over there? How's it going? What are you doing? Just appreciate it.
This car's not related.
Kind of you. We appreciate you. had a good crew here. Thank you.
304, copy at 124.
Yeah, no, not me. Thank you, though. So we're northbound on Rice Street. Probably going to turn around, head back toward town. Might as well drive by our water patrol office as long as we're out here, huh?
Might as well.
Saw our patrol station up in Arden Hills. What are you guys doing here? Patrol station in Arden Hills, our main station downtown. Well, that sounds like we're getting a call on Woodbridge and Wayzata. It sounds like Bournes might have not have kept the deadline. What do you think?
Yelling and banging sounds coming from the intersection at Woodbridge and Wayzata.
Well, we'll slide over to the freeway. Skip the water patrol for right now. As much as I'd like to do that. Hey, by the way, if you weren't here at the beginning, you don't get a chance. Pat and I just want to thank all of you that sent your comments of support in the last 24 hours.
Very much so.
What a day that was, huh, Pat?
I'm telling you.
Waking up to that? Holy mackerel. And, you know, you never know what is going to be thrown at you, and from what angle.
No kidding.
We're talking metaphorically, of course, about the media.
Right.
But thank you so much for your hundreds of comments of support. Thank you again, as I said earlier, for knowing us, the type of people that we are, so that you got to know us through the last several months.
Clear right.
We did. If you need any further explanation about chases and policies and what we were thinking, it's all on the beginning of the first segment that we did tonight. We spent a lot of time talking about that, so we won't belabor that point now. But so we're at Little Canada Road and 35E, about to go southbound, just like the Range Rover did.
Yes, indeed.
Right?
We were waiting at the bottom of the ramp and he came right by us.
Range Rover. We haven't been by Bournes tonight, have we? Actually,
I don't think we did.
2163 on clear.
Yep.
I was watching a video the other day of a chase with a Tesla.
Those are some fast
2163 and 2163.
Apparently they go 200 miles an hour without a problem.
Holy smokes.
2163.
6-4.
153 Little Canada Road at the provinces for a 911 hang-up. We got a transfer from state. Possible domestic happening in the background. TC3 are arguing.
We were just there.
Of course we were.
117.
We just drove
We
by.
leave Little Canada Road, and there's a call on Little Canada Road. That is like
dang,
kind of a typical night for us. Wherever we leave, something happens.
25 Wicker Avenue, the laundry room on an audible alarm that covers the hallway burglary motion. 128.
Did you ever watch Sesame Street?
A little bit. You know, not as much as I should have.
I wasn't. It was after my time. It was my sister's time.
Well, I should have watched it more with my kids.
Little Bear was my favorite. Remember reading the book Little Bear?
Kinda, sorta.
Yeah. Well, they turned everything into a cartoon, of course. You know, the Henson, the guy that created Sesame Street, I think he passed away, right?
Yes, he did.
Last year. 63 years old. Wow.
5181.
I'd like to hear about 60-year-olds dying.
Yeah.
5181.
No kidding. That hits home. That's very real.
74-year-old female now. The medics just got there.
When I hear about a 64-year-old guy dying, stress causes me to eat a Twinkie and a Mountain Dew right away, just to feel better.
Yeah, my dad always, when he got older.
Hey, did you mention the lady that made us the keychains? Because I know you gave those to
Oh!
me. You know, we got the keychains right here.
Oh my gosh.
Mountain Dew keychains.
That was from a lady in Texarkana, Texas.
Texarkana, Texas, yeah.
I'm mortified. I don't remember her name right now,
We'll
and
get
I
it.
don't have it with me. But
We got keychains that she's hand sewed and made with Mountain Dew on them.
very, very cool.
Yeah, that was quite a nice little surprise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my dad always said the worst thing about getting old was all your friends and family passing away.
Yeah. Well, that's why I married younger. So I'd be the first to go. And I don't have to have the sadness of that. I have a wonderful wife. Just a great partner in life.
Somebody was asking what our call number is for this car. Bob is squad 2400, and my squad number, if I'm not with Bob, is 2755.
And normally we're on the air more, but to be honest, tonight hasn't been that active. Still possible.
Well, certainly not at Bourne's. They are closed up tight as a drum.
We'll go down to Woodbridge down here and work our way up. Well, maybe it's somebody outside the apartment complex. Huh?
Could be.
I don't know if the call ever got handled.
I know it was dispatched.
Yeah, we're on the wrong side, but let me just drive down here real quick anyhow, and we'll go back around. There's only Woodridge doesn't go through because of the... Why is that a tower there? Oh, what the heck, I'll go this way maybe. Might be something going on this side over here.
Victor, uniform Mike. Fleeing here. 7 Beach, northbound arcade now. I'm not chasing.
Oh, get that plate? Somebody's fleeing.
No, I didn't. Where was that?
Copy. And what was it with April?
I'm sorry?
Can you repeat the intersection for me?
We use 7th and arcade.
Yeah, I think he was on beach.
Copy. 7th and arcade, not pursuing. 134.
Nope. It was like a green or purple Honda Accord. I don't know if those plates come back to.
There's some people out there.
Looks like family.
Everybody okay? Everybody all right? Oh, we got a call. Somebody screaming.
Westbound, Lawson
All right.
from Arcade.
Thank you.
Westbound Lawson from Arcade now.
Copy. Vehicle seen westbound from arcade.
Does anybody run that to see if it's stolen?
It's flowing. It's going northbound on Walsh from Lawson.
Copy. Northbound Walsh from Lawson.
Well, we're obviously going to head over there, see if that car goes
Approaching Maryland, not
stolen.
pursuing, just following.
The St.
Approaching
Paul,
Maryland.
St. Paul
Copy.
car is
Approaching Maryland, not pursuing.
following him on Walsh.
Clear right.
636, the car is occupied 2 times.
Copy. Vehicles occupied 2 times.
Room 4, westbound, Jessamine from Walsh, and south on
Roll that up a little
Greenbrier
bit.
Yep.
from Chesapeake.
That frees me out.
Copy. Westbound Jessamine, southbound Greenbrier from Jessamine.
Our sticks active. Authorized.
Yeah.
Good to affirmative.
Must be stolen, huh?
Copy. 6 authorized.
So they said
614, we arrested a guy on auto theft around that area last week. I think he lived around like 722 Geranium or something like that.
Yeah, it's probably that. I think it's actually
Bound Lawson.
Decker, Timothy Decker.
Copy. Eastbound Lawson, possibly lives at 722 Geranium.
We lost it at Lawson, eastbound at Walsh.
Eastbound.
614, I think he continued north on Walsh towards Maryland. I saw a car going that fast.
green 99 Honda Accord.
Stinson, 145 William Union 40.
Copy. Possibly on Walsh towards Maryland. Last seen eastbound Lawson at Walsh.
614, he's going eastbound Rose from Greenbrier. He went through the rec center graph.
Just for all of our viewers, you see how hard.
What he's doing now, he's going south, trying to get through the parking lot, I think.
Clear right.
Onto, standby. He's back in the parking lot, getting out of pain.
See how hard the St. Paul officers are attempting to
Copy.
actually
Southbound through the rec center, getting back on the page.
apprehend him, but
And he's continuing westbound on Rose.
Westbound Rose.
yeah, I don't even know if is it stolen or what do we got going?
It's not coming back.
Try to get sticks at
Clear right.
DeSoto and Rose. Just went southbound Edgerton.
Southbound Edgerton.
Just see if we can. I don't know if they're through with the other thing.
And he looked like he went westbound Geranium.
Westbound Geranium
Westbound Geranium.
from Edgerton.
Yeah, right.
So we're out of You see him right about here.
314, went southbound, 1 street west of Edgerton.
Copy southbound 1 street west of Edgerton.
And 614, I lost him. What's the description of the vehicle?
Audi, right?
636, looks like a 2000 Honda Accord. Fletcher 202, Victor Uniform Mike.
What did he say?
He hasn't crossed Edgerton yet.
202 Victor Uniform.
So he's west of Edgerton.
Should be a green 99.
614, it looks like he went west on Case from Jesse.
We're gonna be right there in a minute.
Copy westbound Case from Jesse.
We got the higher ground right here. He's gonna try to make it.
315, another address they may try to go to will be 714 Road, where they were caught last time.
Copy possible address 714 Rose.
Get run into. That's a good vantage point there, huh? Just gonna try to make it down to Arc right here. I still don't know if it's wanted. Do you?
Just for fleeing, I believe.
Yeah, but it's
It's a squad.
good. How are you? We just walked out of a stolen.
I wonder if it's down here.
Well, I don't know. The last guy said he thought it was west on Case from Jesse, right? That's
yeah. Let's check that block that guy came off.
for sure. That's why I was headed back here. He seemed remarkably cool, though, didn't he? This first, huh?
Lights on a car.
Which one?
Right here.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's not it. 653 November Tango Victor. 653 November Tango Victor.
Thing is, these guys, just because they know they don't get chased, they keep their cars now.
Yep.
Like our era, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Where they were all bailing.
You want to get as far away from that car as you could back in the day.
Well, that's disappointing. It's very quiet.
Did you get a plate?
314, the plate is 202 Victor Uniform Mike.
Doesn't register at all.
Copy.
Green 99 Accord.
Does it register that?
Yep.
142.
Well, I do know an auto thief that lives on Magnolia here. He stole the many cars. He's staying with his mom now. Just gonna drive by. They were talking about another one, but the one I know lives here. Just kind of where they were headed. In this building here. Let's see if there's anything back here. Usually you wouldn't park it in the lot though, so usually park a block or two away. That's correct, Joe. Thank you. What color are we looking for again?
Green.
Okay. Don't have a plate either, though.
That's a fast car. Yeah. That's a very fast car.
I'm just gonna peek at it real quick inside.
Close for 2 o'clock EOT is about 361.
361, good night.
364.
364.
365.
365.
369.
69.
379.
379, good night.
Any other squads for 2 o'clock EOT?
386.
Any other squads?
Bravo 156.
Any other squads? Have a good night, 145.
That was Timmy Jones' kid.
You want to do that?
Huh?
Do we want to do that?
Not right now. But maybe later. The car's been sitting there for a while. Hasn't been moved, but it looks like a normal person's car inside.
Okay.
I just want to keep looking for this stolen.
Yeah.
Gotta be a stolen. Surprised he was able to drive out, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
What the heck is this? What kind of car is it, Pat? Just so I know for the
I
future.
think it's a Honda. Wait a minute, was it?
I don't know.
It's on the back right, the brand. Mazda. I think that's a 323 station wagon.
Well, that's too bad.
Yeah. We were so close.
I could have gone another block, but they were there. I didn't want to like walk on their surveillance, you know?
Right.
So I figured we'd take a position of support. But, you know, honestly, we didn't really know for sure it's stolen. That's the other problem, anyhow.
Right.
So at this point, it's a car that doesn't want to be stopped. That's the other thing is that some departments
What color was that?
Yeah, I don't know.
It looks like that.
Yeah.
I think it's silver, but I'm not sure.
Some departments don't allow their officers to use their car as a roadblock.
Oh, that's not it. That's a BMW.
And actually, we do allow that flexibility as long as the
304 traffic.
as long as the fleeing party
314.
Ivy and Payne. Charlie Kilo Papa 3030.
as long as the fleeing party has time to
Happy
bring the
149.
car to a halt. And
Did that
so
BMW turn off?
no, he parked. Well, I don't know. Oh, that last one?
Yeah. We don't need to go back. I was just curious. Because I was
looking further. Anyhow, our policy is a little more flexible than that. If you can position your car and get out of your car in a place that the suspect has clear view, so you can bring it to a stop. What you can't do is block a road where the suspect doesn't have an opportunity. If he comes around the corner and suddenly you're there, but constitutionally you have to give him enough time and opportunity to stop. So if he's traveling at a high rate of speed, then he has to have a longer line of sight.
Sure.
Some departments have decided that's too difficult to gauge. And so they've just eliminated the ability to block a road. But roadblocks historically have always been very effective.
very much so.
That's ultimately the best way to, I mean, once in a while there's damage that ensues, but usually not. Usually when they see a car in the road and they've lost all options, they just screech to a halt and say, we give up. Sort of like the guy in the post office lot running into a tree line.
Right.
You know.
Just ran out of room.
Ran out of room. So where were the gunshots earlier tonight? Arlington and Payne, right? Yeah. And then they went. Or was it Arlington, the Orient? I don't know.
When we were on?
No, before we came on.
Oh, okay.
30 gunshots. See, this is actually this right now, this quiet night. This reminds me a lot of actually being on midnights.
Oh, absolutely.
Doesn't it? You're just driving, and hopefully your partner didn't drive you crazy. Mine never did. I had good partners.
Oh, I had great partners.
Yeah.
Well, except for a couple I won't name names.
314.
But all my longtime partners were amazing.
That one you were assigned.
Maryland and Burr. Echo Juliet Romeo 401.
Happy 152.
And this intersection, Arlington and Jackson, is right where we first saw the stolen Jetta the other night.
Yep.
The gang unit was going straight here, and we were parked over there on the side on Jackson. This is where that one began. And again, if you just joined us, please go back to the beginning of the first one and listen to our 20-minute discussion about chases. I'm gonna make a phone call here while I do. I'll be out of the car. Pat, you can
I will do that.
summarize the night, or
Someone was asking why comments are off on YouTube. For people are able to comment anonymously on YouTube, and unfortunately, there are some people who use that for unsavory purposes,
inappropriate political
language,
hate speech. You know, we just don't tolerate that.
So we've gotten in the habit of we turn the comments off on YouTube. But hasn't been the busiest of nights, but periodically there have been some noteworthy incidents that took place. It just goes to show the unpredictability of this job. I think the term has been used that it's 95%, it can be 95% boredom and 5% sheer terror. And sometimes it can be reversed. You never know. Somebody's asking how we're doing on gas. We're doing okay. Excuse me. I can't see it right now, but I don't know if earlier anyone saw the partial moon with Mars off to the left of it. It was a beautiful sight. And this is Mars won't be so visible again for, I'm told, hundreds of years.
I meant to drive by the House of Wong. I forgot about that the other night when we were in Roseville, because
oh yeah,
I think she passed away, didn't she? The
original, yes.
The owner of the House of Wong. And I gotta tell you, I love that food, man. That's sad that she's gone, but what a legacy.
Oh, great spot.
What a legacy food. I was just thinking about that, because
boy, I've yawned a couple times now.
Well, let's go see what that car was that just went by here.
I haven't heard any updates on it, but there was did you hear about they had an active shooter at a mall in Milwaukee today?
Yeah, I did hear that. Sounded like nobody got killed.
Yeah, the last I heard was 8 injured, but none seriously. Last I heard, they hadn't found the shooter either.
Crazy things happen at the holiday
Squad
time.
314, checking your status.
Let's go for
157.
Oh, there's some food on the street there. We're trying to catch up to this car. It looked a little suspicious the way it was driving on Jackson. Charlie Hotel Alpha 204. Charlie Hotel Alpha 204. There was there was another shooting, shots fired at Park in Arlington up here, I think. I don't remember exactly today.
If anybody's wondering, yes, our radios are on. There just isn't much happening right at the moment.
And as it gets cold, this becomes more of the temple. This is probably that car we were following. Coming to this apartment to settle in.
Yep, that's it.
Congratulations, you did a great job on parallel parking. That's never easy, is it? I usually turn around and park on the other side of the street. Have a good night. Half of life is just making people laugh and smile.
That's right.
Bravo 252 on the OT.
My kid is too good at that. Though. That's the problem. You know? This homework, this thing, it's where you go to school online. That's a tough deal for some of these kids.
I couldn't imagine doing that.
I was watching them. You know, they have videos, and then they do the homework, and the video is apparently they don't use chalkboards anymore. Did you know that?
No, I guess I didn't. I guess it shouldn't surprise me they don't use
have these
chalkboards.
whiteboards that you can write on, and then it produces it on the computer screen.
Really?
Imagine that.
Huh.
And you know what else? I don't think they have any opaque projectors either.
Oh no. That was the one where they'd lay the sheet on there,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. Boy, we are speaking a foreign language to a lot of people
Opaque
right now.
Projectors. They had an overhead projector that had the plastic that you would write on. But the opaque was the one you slid it into. Remember, it was a giant, big... I was never the AV guy, you know, the AV guy, but I was familiar with the equipment. Audio-visual guy.
Well, somebody said they're a senior in high school, and that is a no for them.
So the opaque projector, you would slide your image in, and it would have a bright light, and it would basically project it onto a wall, based upon like a newspaper or something. You could slide it in.
Right.
The overhead projector had a clear you could write on. But
3920, clear squad advised.
Trying to think of what else we
Those are called smart boards that you can write
smart
on.
boards now. Yeah, but now they got a smart board that actually
7121
projects onto the kid's computer. So they're explaining it, they're talking, and they're writing on their smart board. And it's like they're writing on the chalkboard in front of you.
2732 Mountain Boulevard at the holiday for suspicious of light pole pickup has been in the parking lot for 30 minutes with its high
I thought that was going to be 202, didn't you?
Yeah.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, that car, whoa, you see that car? I think he's luring us. Well, this is going to be interesting. We're going to run the plate first, right?
Yep, I'm running it right now.
You got it all?
I believe I got it. Should be 032 Victor Whiskey Kilo.
39.3 Fletcher.
Yep, that's it.
Copy 203.
That is a Honda.
What was the other one? That other Honda. What was the plate? I know it was 202.
202 VUM, I think.
Yum or something. Well, let's just see what happens here. It definitely makes significant lane changes. I'm going to pull up alongside. Pat, can you take a look?
Yep.
See what we got here for subjects. That guy's got a van without lights on over there. Oh, for crying out loud. We got everything here. This guy's got a bad front wheel, though. Oh my goodness. We gotta talk to this young man. This is like a college student. I don't think his car's running too good. Where's the mask?
7826 transport.
7826.
Bill mail from the P to the LEP.
Oh, you get 205.
I don't really want a TWI arrest, but we'll see what's with him.
Squad 215, can you put me out with Sheriff Fletcher and the on University just west of Rice with 032 Victor Whiskey Kilo.
Have the University just west of Rice, 205.
Anyone 72 transfer?
636.
636.
Clear as a recad 302 614 east.
Yeah, could you put me on it, please? Copy.
Are you looking for one of those two?
Nope, just saying that I cleared her over CAD.
Copy, thank you. Sorry about that. 207.
Seventy-one 21.
7121.
Can you have license plate 4 Mary George 155 and let me know what it comes back to?
314, you can change this to 1199 Burr upper, please.
All right, thanks.
Copy 207.
Turn your lights on. There you go.
7121.
Well, that's good. He wasn't drunk.
Yeah.
Chevy Silverado.
I thought he was gonna be.
Yeah, I did too. Thankfully, he
Copy,
wasn't.
thank you.
You're welcome. Totally.
He just wasn't a very good driver.
215. Hi, copy. And code 4.
But he's on his way home. He was sober. We just want to make sure that the young man gets home safely. He didn't want to drive on the freeway. Wanted to take University Avenue back to Minneapolis. And he was a pleasant sort, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
He was a nice young man. And he admitted that he changed lanes kind of rapidly, so he didn't hit the car that he was about to smash into. He said, "How do you guys know me? You've dealt with me before?" I said, "Well, we don't know you." "Well, you're calling me by my first name." Of course, we had run the plate before and the date of birth matched enough that Pat told me his name while we were out there.
314.
LEC with an adult male.
Copy 209.
That just looked like a car we would stop normally, right?
Yeah.
In our younger days, that one there. I don't know why. Some people just drive the certain pace of people.
Did we check out on that?
No. I don't think we checked out. So we're looking for 202.
FUM.
202. What color again?
2163.
Green.
Green.
2163.
Green.
You can recode this to dispute, and comments have been added. And I arrived at Winter Safe Space clear.
Clear 210.
2171, you can make me available.
Copy 210.
Oh. Quiet radio.
It's nights for some reason has gone by pretty fast though. We've already been here 5 hours.
Look at the great company we've had online.
Absolutely.
People in the back seat keeping us awake. You know, I'm just itching to eat some of that caramel corn, but I can't do that while I'm transferring. Hard as that is. We're gonna go find that 202. That car can't just disappear, right?
Well, if he's smart though, he's parked in an alley somewhere inside a house.
But he's real smart. He drove out of town. That's the thing. Who is the smartest crook you ever arrested?
The smartest crook I never arrested?
Or ever arrested. I mean, when you think about smartness, you know.
Flood 111, 120.
I told the story.
11.
20. 102 to copy, 679 Simmons Avenue. Shots fired. One caller, 6 shots are close to the address. Nothing further.
679 Sims.
11 choice.
No, for some of our viewers that thought that young man was drunk, I can guarantee you he was not drunk.
102, I copy.
I don't want to comment any
111,
further, but
10 additional caller reporting 6 shots.
he may have had some other issues, but intoxication was not one of them.
correct.
Said 212.
Not intoxication, no intoxication by any means whatsoever.
Rest assured on that.
124.
I'll be clear my call shortly, but I heard the shots from my location to the north.
Oh. So a squad heard the shots also.
600 Sims.
679, I think.
Yeah, somewhere in there. What do we got there?
Copy, and just confirming you're in the area of LaPond and Dale.
What?
Oh, what?
Affirmative.
Simon. I'm sorry. I thought they said
Simon.
Sims.
Oh, I thought he said Sims too.
1740, head there.
Well, what do you think? Look for our stolen or go over there? You pick.
I think we ought to stay over here.
And
'Cause
right,
if we leave here, something's going to happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Alpha at the LEC.
Copy at 213.
We'll go through here, up to Maryland, and then we'll go over to Dale that way. We can probably...
350 Market Street on a DOC reference. About 3 people in the Skyway. Seen on camera by security.
We copy.
So anyhow, I want to tell you, when I was in the burglary unit...
Squad 310.
I don't remember which love it
752
was.
Jesse Street.
Have I told
Apartment
you
1 on an assist.
Not that I'm aware of.
Requesting assistance getting belongings from the address. Waiting in front wearing a green jacket and black pants.
I just remember he had stolen a wedding
14.
ring and a burglary and a bunch of other stuff too, but we could not find the wedding ring, which was the most important part, okay, for the people.
Loud
Sure.
music.
I think I might have told you this, but he stole this wedding ring, and
At 215.
we were trying to interrogate him, and he was laughing at us, etc., etc. Finally,
222, you're clear.
we took a different tact and say, yeah, you never stole it, you don't have it, you're bullshit, and you know. So then he had to prove it to us, okay? But I remember, I mean, it was this, we're talking 1987, 88, I don't know how old he is. He's one of the Love brothers, but he said, pardon my language, I'm an effing genius. I'm an effing genius. He was bragging. I said, well, I don't think you're a genius. You don't really have the ring. No, I'm an effing genius. And bragging about his smarts. Finally, in order to prove himself as a genius, he had to show us 51571 BP. He had to show us. Sorry, we're just checking those plates there, viewers. He had to show us where he had hidden it, and a wedding ring is small. We had patted him down. We had searched everything, but he had an inside pocket on the inside of his sleeve of his jacket. And so you had to actually physically put the jacket inside out. And I mean, it wasn't a huge wedding ring, so you know you don't really feel it.
Sure.
And he had a hidden pocket that he would hide jewelry after he did the burglary. And I think he just had the jacket out, took the jacket inside out, and then pulled it back out, and boom. I mean, we should have probably found it anyhow.
Mm-hmm.
But
310, no one's out here.
he was so proud of that little hidden pocket inside of his sleeve.
He couldn't help himself. He had to prove how smart he
He had to
was.
prove how smart he was, yeah.
213.
Yeah.
I had a...
He wasn't smart, but he said he was. Anyhow, tell me about a smart one.
This guy who came here from Detroit, we kept seeing him in some strange circumstances. One that was suspicious enough, we were able to articulate why we were going to stop him, investigate him. And said he didn't have any identification on him, and he handed over his wallet, which had a clear little window in it. But no identification in the wallet whatsoever. And at one point, he tells my partner and I, it was Tom Arnold, he says, you know, if somebody keeps their driver's license in that pocket long enough, sometimes there's a little bit of rub off. And if you put a piece of white paper behind that clear plastic, you can actually read the driver's license. Well, we took a piece of white paper, put it behind that window, and could read all his information. And he was wanted on a warrant out of Detroit, Michigan.
Unbelievable.
Bravo 842.
So I don't think that would qualify as smart.
Keep me out on traffic here outside of the Cub, Minnesota plate 6.
He ended up being somebody when he got back out of prison that we were getting along with really well.
Interesting. That's a great story.
About 310.
310.
And that little tip he gave us paid off
Inside of the apartment,
numerous times.
outside of the
Never would have
side
thought of that.
entrance. She's still requesting assistance.
That's great. Yeah, you know, when you talk to suspects or interview suspects, it fills in a lot of holes in the job. You know.
And it's amazing how many are willing to talk to you.
Yeah. I don't know if
221 out at 219.
I'm just going to mention a name because one of the most prolific burglars was Bart Knopick.
Oh, yeah.
Down in Highland Park, burglarizing homes during the day and stealing jewelry and silver. I think he actually is doing good now. I mean, we're talking. What we got there?
Couldn't catch it.
We're talking many years later. But
8620 transfer.
I might have mentioned this before, but not as much detail. Bart used to do a lot of burglaries, silverware and stuff, and then take it to a fence named Rita, whose last name I'll leave off. And then Rita would sell it to some jewelry stores. But in any case, you know, he was a brilliant burglar. I mean, I won't get into his MO. But after we arrested him and charged him, he agreed to do a video for us, a public service announcement telling people what to beware of. I still have it, yeah. It's the old big, 1-inch videos. But do you remember Jim Aarons used to run our video shop there?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we did a video where Bart helped us educate the public on what he looks for when he's doing a burglary. Pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I think he's still around, has some kids. So I hope he's doing well. One that I know is not doing well is David Hobbs. He's in prison, but David Hobbs was the most prolific nighttime occupied burglar that we ever worked. Arrested him several times.
Yeah.
And
him and Michael Withers.
Michael Withers.
They were something else.
You remember that guy that used to rob stores with a sawed-off shotgun and used to jump up on the counter? I'm trying to think of what his name was. It was a white guy. Hit the east side.
Bravo 842, code 4.
In the old days, we had more of those
Copy
types
code
of,
4, 221.
dominations. Jump up on the counter.
Right.
Stick ups.
7557. Copy 221.
It's funny, the toughest job I ever had was working sex crimes.
Oh, I never did work sex crimes.
For 2 years.
I don't think I could have.
I was interviewing people that were...
That's that one that got washed.
Yeah.
That time.
They're sleeping. Maybe we should check on them. Make sure they're not asphyxiated. There's 2 people sleeping in that truck.
They really need to.
You think they were
crack the windows?
You think they were faking?
Maybe.
I don't know why they would fake sleeping. What's the plate here, just in case something goes wrong?
It is
Delta November 156. Well, hopefully they won't react adversely to our presence. I'm gonna go without a mask so I don't.
Should I turn the light on?
Yeah, so I don't. We don't think the uniform's enough, or what? So I don't scare them.
case number.
221 case number is 248011. 248011.
Thank you.
You're welcome. 223.
614.
614.
That message that was sent out, racers appear to be showing up at Wendy's here.
Copy. Racers are showing up at Wendy's on Maryland. 223.
Racers are showing up at the windows on Maryland.
Well, if they tried to outlast us. Oh, this couple here was sleeping. This is their house here. But they don't speak a lot of English, mostly Spanish. But I tried to communicate the best I could that you can get poisoned by the exhaust. But they're going to go into the house now, so
that's good.
Put 121 copy the strip.
Best we could do.
Back, 62 Inner Drive. A caller here is a male and female arguing. Copy 111 currently around as well. 224.
120 cancel 111.
111 equals clear.
Copy that.
Burr.
Nice couple. Maybe they were sleeping outside as they had their kids inside with a babysitter.
614, they appear to be leaving now.
Copy. They're leaving the Wendy's. 224.
Hey, a former deputy, Greg Angfer, sent me, in the comments that you guys sent today, sent me an article about Pinellas County racers.
Oh yeah, well, this one.
Unbelievable story. I want to thank Greg for sending it. You all should read it. Apparently they've had just a ton of accidents with these racers and speeders, stolen cars. But it isn't just the racers. It's people stealing cars to race now in Pinellas.
Down in Florida?
Florida, yeah. The Pinellas is like Tampa, St. Pete's, right?
I think so, yeah.
So anyhow, you should take a look at that story. Pinellas County auto thefts.
Is it a YouTube story or?
No, it's an article.
Okay.
It's posted on our comment section. But it was really a long, in-depth. They did a ton of research on how old the kids are. It was mostly juveniles down there. It's a big wave that they're having a problem with. But car accidents, 3 girls drowned in a stolen speeding into a pond.
Wow. So we're eastbound on Maryland, just across Jackson, coming up on 35. Down to the left here below us is the Wendy's and the old Kmart. And there had been some racers gathering up here, but apparently are leaving the area now.
There they go.
There they go.
The squad is following one of them. That doesn't look much like a racer, but looks like they're all gone for now, huh?
Yeah. Well, good day to you also in Australia.
Back to the 202. Looking for a stolen on the move here. Well, we don't know if it's stolen, but we're suspecting it's stolen. It's 25 degrees here for those of you that enjoy balmy weather.
Balmy?
In case there's anybody from Alaska. We did have a nice stretch of 2 50-degree days, though, right?
Right.
That was beautiful.
And it's going to be in the mid to high 40s on Thanksgiving. I would guess that was one of the racers.
How the heck do you You think that orange piece underneath there? You guys seen any fast cars? Okay, thanks.
I think
That's too nice of a car to be racing. You're gonna get a smaller one, huh?
We saw him down on the island.
We did. I don't know what that's called, where they get that orange piece on the side that's like an inch off the ground. You see that?
Squad 315.
My son would know what that is.
No.
315.
I don't want to listen to this.
673 Sims Avenue, apartment 2 for an assault. Comp was hit in the face by a friend, John McCaster. Suspect is in the address and threatening to burn down the comp's home when officers arrive. Suspect might have a taser. He had one the other day, unknown if he has one now.
Okay then.
Copy.
What was the address on Simon earlier? Is that just
same numbers?
Is that just
At
coincidence?
229.
Yep.
That's weird though, huh?
679 Simon
Oh,
earlier.
okay. Well, at least it's
Close.
At least I don't have to assume somebody got an address right. DZM
2366. 20. Don't mail LAC for booking.
I'm starting to wake up now.
Of course you are. Because I yawned, you're waking up.
I've been finding the bright lights during the day to be very annoying to my eyes. The darkness is so much more calming. Is that green?
I think it's a Honda.
Green.
Information for Maplewood Squad. We have a message from Minneapolis that about 100 racers are headed towards the address of 2626 Lorvitzer Avenue East. I'm going to confirm that with the PC. It looks like that's not a valid address. Information at 2:30.
That is not it. And that is a Nissan, I think.
Well, we're obviously not going to go in and handle the Sims call, but we will be in the area in case the suspect
9174.
tries to depart.
I'm out with another slumper at Cub. Charles William Robert 023.
Another slumper at Cub. That's the same
Copy. I was another slump red Cub to another squad with
area we were in.
9170. I'm not too far away.
Copy. Thank you. 2:30.
Wait. This is 580, so we can wait on Edgerton, or I mean on Pede. What is it, 73?
Yeah.
225. 225. GOA 223. Send us the suspicious.
Probably gonna drive right by this thing.
Copy 225 and 223. Suspicious at 1049 West 7th. Reference a vehicle that's been driving around the house in the area for 3 hours. Gray SUV, plate does not come back. 665 Tango X-Ray India. At 231.
It's 2:30 already, man.
Yes, it is.
What the heck? Okay. Well, the address of this call is right ahead of us. We're going to let St. Paul handle it in case they need help. So we'll be here in case the suspect decides to come down here. And we're going to have some caramel corn.
Update from Maplewood Squad. Per that message from Minneapolis, those 100 racers are apparently headed to 2625 Larpenteur Avenue East at 2:32.
County 2010, I'm going to head towards 2625 East Larpenteur.
How would we deal with 100 racers? Someone asked. Well, generally just try and keep them on the move. And you'd pick out one from the crowd that was driving probably the worst.
Yep.
And focus on that car and pull that car over.
Ideally,
At 2:30.
usually they stop it and pack and someone does donuts. Then they videotape that guy doing donuts. Ideally, you'd catch that guy.
Hill Murray High School, that's where they're headed.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. I knew that, but yeah, I expect you didn't do that. Scare them all out. Scare them all out of there. Thanks. All right, bye. This call was dispatched, right?
Mm-hmm.
Front 60 coming out here. There's a couple cars in the lot here. 614, send me through on 5 call, please.
That's the K9 car right in front of us. 614 that just asked to have this call sent to him.
Okay.
He's going to attach him to it, but he's probably going to wait for them to arrive as well.
The vehicles dispersing?
Bill Krismer, sure. We both know Bill Krismer
Awesome
very well.
Guy. One of our role models.
Absolutely.
Somebody asked about Tim Bradley on the text too, and well, I'll tell you what. Yeah, Tim Bradley was one of the hardest workers we ever came across, right?
Indefatigable would be the word for him.
Yeah.
Parties are walking northbound foot on the dress.
And Tim worked Rice Street, and we worked over there, technically Dale Western area.
Copy, vehicles are heading westbound on Larpenteur, 236.
Nobody ever started more chases than Tim Bradley.
I think you're right.
Oh my goodness. He found stolen cars left and right off of the Rice and Western corridor.
23630 LAC.
And he was a hard worker. He that whole Bergeron Memorial, that was his work. The design at the Federation office. The Christmas tree that used to adorn the East Precinct, that was his work. Officer Tim Bradley, one of the finest.
4430.
By the way, he's the one that gave me the nickname
4433.
Kiss of Death.
For
Giving people mouth to mouth that didn't make it.
Copy, we have 38 and 62 en route.
4431.
We're going to pull across the street.
Copy.
Now that two squads are there.
510, I'm Larpenteur and Van Dyke on the way.
2010, copy.
44 today. I am at McKnight and Lupper. There, I'll continue westbound. I'll go check, make sure they don't.
Copy at McKnight and Lark. Vehicles are continuing westbound at 237.
Someone just texted that 16 blocks worth of businesses in Portland were destroyed tonight.
Tonight?
6 blocks.
29, it's in the very north.
Including banks.
Very north apartment.
Oh my goodness.
6 blocks of businesses.
Copy, checking unit 29, 230.
That's devastating.
Yes.
Well, we're outside here. If they call for help, we will go in. Read the call back again, will you, Pat?
Yeah. 222-213.
The call was that the caller was hit in the face by a friend. Suspect is in the address, threatening to burn the house down when the officers arrived.
510 Sibley Street.
And they said he
Lions Court.
was known to sometimes carry a taser,
Is calling, who is not
which most times is actually, when people say that someone has a taser,
female
they're
victim
usually just a stun gun,
ago. Suspect black
which you
male
have
with a
to...
black backpack. Count does not see anyone on camera.
Was busy talking.
Is it your friend?
200 copy.
200 copy.
At 239.
312.
312.
Call on Forest is mine from earlier. There's no crime there. Keep it into the last call.
Copy at 240.
Is that on Sims?
No, I think she's thinking robbery.
Two two one.
This will be advised 215. You can't strip to.
Okay.
Okay.
Copy. 222, you're clear.
Copy, clear. Thank you.
At 240.
316.
316.
Clear report with 302.
At 241.
Well, the good news is
315 case number, please.
the house is not on fire.
Yep.
Three 315 case numbers 248015.
So there's a woman in the building
248015.
robbed.
45-6. I'm out with the county out here. There's no question. We're just hanging out. 221, I'm out.
221 out at 241.
Well, we're just hoping that these two officers are having success in mediating. We're assuming both parties are here since they're friends.
2 and 3 arriving at 241.
Right.
And under Minnesota law, if you reside in the same apartment, it's technically considered a domestic, correct?
I believe so.
Doesn't really matter on gender. If you have the same dominant.
Used to be a relationship component.
215 copy lobby.
Yeah, but I think living in the same building might be a relationship. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not
that's a
sure.
good question.
I'm actually not sure. I'm going to look that up.
Yeah.
No.
Well, if you didn't live at the same, but you had a relationship, that would qualify. But
right.
I don't know. We should probably find out if roommates.
Squad 3921 and 3923.
I guess it depends on how strong of a friend.
Right.
2-1.
Yeah. What?
29 2438 Margaret Street, north of the Holiday gas station for a medical for a 28-year-old male, conscious breathing, feeling sick and dizzy.
Do want to go.
It's the Holiday at 36 and Margaret, right up there in North St. Paul.
You can show me out.
Medical.
Copy, and the patient is lying down in the lot next to a red Ford Fusion.
Guess they talked one into leaving, that's all good.
243.
Or did they? Was there one
So
leaving?
in the total,
Yeah, it looked like
one
it.
vehicle, the Hartsville level.
Those types of calls, though, where you got two people arguing, one punched the other, they're just tough.
Yep.
Tough. Yeah, we've been over on Arcade much. 069 UAG. Sneak over the hill. So it's gonna be a different Thanksgiving this year.
Yeah, it is.
It's hard to believe this is still going on from Easter, Thanksgiving, Christmas.
Yeah, hopefully the vaccines will pass all the examination and authorization they need.
For an 82-year-old male.
There's somebody walking into that fenced area there. You see her? I'm gonna go through this.
Right there?
Yeah.
I didn't.
At what, 2:30 at night? Maybe she's got a car parked there. Hi! Well, I assume it's probably somebody that works here.
Echo Zulu Zulu 670.
I'll just have a quick conversation. There's probably a worker here.
21, show me out.
245.
How's it going? Everything all right? Yeah, what's up? Well, you know, we're the cops. We see people walking around at 2:30. I saw a young lady walking here. Do you live here, ma'am, or? Okay. Is everything good? Yeah. What were you doing out so late? Your brother's house? All right. Well, don't smoke marijuana while you're driving. Okay. All good? Thank you. Oh, well. They're just leaving a relative's house here.
Does that name match up with who was driving?
Yeah, it could be.
Okay.
Advised with 614.
Well, they were just leaving the house there.
Copy at 246.
He said his brother lives there, and they were just leaving. Which there are some apartments up above, so.
Do me a favor, would you turn here?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. I didn't actually see any marijuana, just so you know. Wasn't doing anything in front of me, but I've done this long enough to know the aura of marijuana was in the vicinity. I don't know whether it was the young girl that I saw walking that was smoking it, and or the driver had been smoking it before we came up. But so there's no evidentiary thing we could act on there, because it was outside the vehicle as well as it was in the area as I was walking up. It could have been the woman. So that's why I just told them, you know, don't smoke marijuana while you're driving. And the reason actually the woman smiled. I suspect maybe it was the woman that was smoking it. So that was just a little polite warning for them in case she was thinking of pulling some more out. Mostly I thought she was probably smoking it on the way while she was walking. Is that it?
Yep.
There's a lot. Well, the good news is, since we started tonight, well, we just claimed victory tonight. How's that?
Yeah.
There's been a lot of direct victimization tonight. Saw this car turn up here. Rose. Take a look at it. That lady looks innocent enough, huh?
Sure does. Hello.
How's everything?
Good.
How you doing tonight?
All right. How about you guys? Over these damn papers.
Oh, that's a lot of work.
How you doing, buddy?
Good. How about you guys?
Good.
How come your passengers got to walk the paper up instead of you?
You guys want one? I got a lot of them.
What are they?
Papers. Plenty of press. Want one?
Yeah, of course. We'll take one. Thank you. Here, I'll pull over. I'll pull over.
We'll get a little closer.
I'll pull over.
Squad 316. Go ahead.
I'll tell you what, sir.
Yeah.
I've been doing this life for 33 years.
Yeah, I know you have.
1341 Case Avenue on a suspicious unknown person just ringing the comms doorbell.
If I called you guys 3 times,
It's now an open line. They're yelling at the person.
my damn phone would go dead.
I know.
You guys know that.
It's getting worse too, huh?
Yes, it is.
Well, I'm surprised. You know, here's the thing. I'm glad you gave me a paper. You know why? I hate paying that monthly fee to get it online. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather have a real paper in my hands, right?
Old school.
I'd rather have paper in my hands. 68 more people died in Minnesota.
You know what, tell you the truth,
Yeah.
these masks ain't helping.
Well, I don't know.
So that's me now. Okay, out of our center. Somebody turned somebody in out of their center.
Yeah.
Well, one more time, they're going to shut the Pioneer Press down without a mask on out there.
Really?
Yes.
Who's going to shut them down? The health department?
Well, somebody turned us into
316.
Yeah.
The female at the door, white female, dark color jacket.
Yeah.
You know what? I'd love to be. I'd love to be a cop one day. You know why?
251.
I'd be the. You know what? I'd be the hatest cop on the force.
You be the hatest? Why?
I tell somebody to stop. They don't stop. You know what I'm gonna do?
Don't get screwed.
You know what I'm gonna do?
What?
You go hit
I'm
them.
not gonna chase them.
You go chase after them.
You're not, or you
I'm
are?
gonna shoot their ass.
Well,
Goddamn truth.
you might only get one arrest, and after that, you might be arrested yourself.
Come on, you guys got a bad. You guys got hired up the way it is.
Yeah, we do, but we like what we do. That's a good. Yeah.
BLM shit.
We're not going to get into that politics. We'll just stay clear of that. All right? We're going to stay clear of that. Hey, did the Gophers win yesterday?
You know what? They did. Purdue got a touchdown, but they called pass interference. They called pass interference on the Purdue guy that caught the ball and got the touchdown. And they won the game.
Hold on a second. Is that person okay in there?
Trying to find out.
Oh my goodness. Hang on a second. You guys go about your business. We're going to check on this one here.
Thank you.
Hi. Just want to make sure you're not asphyxiated. She your wife or friend or what? Girlfriend, sister. All right. Well, she's in your hands.
Yeah.
Glad it worked out.
He's run out of gas.
Well,
Frank Van Zyl would be happy. Remember him?
Yeah.
Not Frank.
Fred.
Fred
Van Zyl.
And Kenny Shepard. They got the newspapers.
That's right. That's right.
I need a hand sanitizer. Guess I got 20 of them back there. Well, that seems like a lot of work. You see that woman in the passenger seat of that car up there ahead of us delivering those papers?
Yeah.
Every house she's got to walk up to the door. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
I don't know. That just seems like a lot of work. Oh, he's got his son on the one side and his wife on the other. So it's on the left. The son gets out.
So he's got his system figured out to where he gets to stay in the car.
Yeah. We probably won't be hiring him to be a police officer, though.
Yeah.
As much as we like him as the paper guy. Some good tasting. You know that? What does that smell like? That sanitizer we got now? Something different.
Not really much of an odor to it at all.
Oh, I think, what, you got COVID or what? Of course it's got an odor. What that's called though, I don't know that. I don't recognize that smell. Can't put a label on it. Let's find that doggone fleeing car. I remember it ran through the recreation center parking lot too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, I suppose it's about time to head to the barn.
Now you did it. Now you did it.
Head to the barn. What do we got here? US 529. Oops. What happened there?
That was me.
Oh, that's you now. Huh?
Playing all songs. Shuffled.
Oops, sorry.
Pull the plug. If we were about to play Pat's favorite music, we would know what he likes the best, but I didn't want to risk it. So we're eastbound on Maryland. We got to do a better job of that. Most of you know where we're at by now, but a lot of people don't. Eastbound, coming up on Arcade. And we're going to head northbound on Arcade, back out St. Paul to Maplewood. And get ready to call it a night. I'd say it's one of those typical winter nights on midnights. Usually it doesn't slow down that fast.
316, we're out with that female, we're code 4.
316 out with the female, code 4.
Yeah, especially with the early bar closing. Everything dropped off pretty early tonight.
Squad 121, you can close advise with 120.
And now there will be no bar closings or openings
Have a good work,
for a month.
We might we might move our start time up a little bit as we go forward, just because there might not be much going on. We'll see. Can't hurt to start a little earlier though, right?
Right. Yeah, I don't mind starting a little early.
Maybe even do
2010, I'm clear from Hill Marie and headed for EOT. Good night.
Some day shots, maybe?
Copy. Thanks for your help. Have a good night, 258.
Well, just as we wrap up, I know people are going to start probably know we're going to bed. We want to thank you again for your support for what we're doing here. We hope that it is educational and helps people understand what law enforcement does and what we don't do, and the type of things that are going on out in the community. Obviously, in the summertime, there's a lot more people out on the streets.
221 and 223.
Tonight we spent time talking to people in car windows because it's so cold. Amazing that we ran into that couple that got carjacked the other day.
Yeah.
787 Watson Avenue on a DOC. Someone was banging on the main door to the residence, then a screaming heard. Multiple male and female voices on scene.
215. 223 copy.
At 259.
But as we've said before, what you
225.
what you see and hear here is
223, you're clear.
what you would see with most two-officer cars,
259.
I believe. That's been my experience. The things we talk about, the people we talk to, the things we do. We don't have to answer the get dispatched to calls routinely. We get to choose the ones we go to, but otherwise, you're seeing the way a couple of street cops act. But we're glad everybody who was able to join us tonight. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, and really a heartfelt thank you for everyone that sent a comment, sent a letter to a commissioner, commented on a news feed. Boy, that was just really appreciated. And
beyond words.
Yeah. Really leaves you with sense that maybe something we're doing is actually making a difference, right? I mean,
right.
People are getting to know us and the job,
and yes, wise guy, probably more old guy stories than most partnerships.
Yeah. Well, we got a lot more stories. I mean, some of them we have to declassify.
True that.
First.
But this is, thinking this is probably about going to wrap it up for the night, huh?
Yeah, before we do that, along with an old guy stories, Pat and I weren't actually there, but there was a group of people called Firehouse 7.
Oh, the Team House 7.
Team House 7. Well, we're going to hold that story.
Yeah, we'll tell that story.
We're going to hold that story to another night, but basically...
Following the second vehicle to 5 so far.
Yeah, we're going to hold that story.
Yeah,
there may have been a round expended inside a precinct office that potentially could have struck the chief's picture. That's all I'm going to say.
We'll leave it at that.
We weren't there. Go ahead.
All right, folks. Thank you so much for joining us. We will see you next time. I'm not sure if it's going to be next Friday or if we'll maybe do a midweek, perhaps even in the daytime. But thank you for joining us, and we appreciate it more than words can adequately say.